When I step onto the court, I get a burst of adrenaline. That adrenaline makes me focus, and that focus helps me win.
I love looking out and seeing my teammates standing there, supporting me, cheering me on.
People always ask me, what do you want out of a pickleball brand? For me, it's simple: performance products and support.
Performance is a head game.
If you are ill or injured while traveling, most travel insurance medical evacuation coverage will only get you to the nearest hospital. A Medjet membership can get you moved to a hospital at home. Hospital-to-hospital air medical transport and travel security memberships, starting at $99. Take trips, not chances.
To change the game, you have to change how you see the game. And we promise, you've never seen the game like this before.
Wicked Pickle is the first product of its kind in the flavored whiskey category. Inspired by the legendary pickleback shot, putting spicy pickle flavored whiskey in a bottle was a moment of brine inspiration. The result was Wicked Pickle. Wicked Pickle is a dill pickle flavored whiskey with a peppery heat on the finish.
When I step onto the court, I get a burst of adrenaline. That adrenaline makes me focus, and that focus helps me win.
I love looking out and seeing my teammates standing there, supporting me, cheering me on.
People always ask me, what do you want out of a pickleball brand? For me, it's simple: performance products and support.
Performance is a head game.
If you are ill or injured while traveling, most travel insurance medical evacuation coverage will only get you to the nearest hospital. A Medjet membership can get you moved to a hospital at home. Hospital-to-hospital air medical transport and travel security memberships, starting at $99. Take trips, not chances.
change the game, you have to change how you see the game. And we promise, you've never seen the game like this before.
If you are ill or injured while traveling, most travel insurance medical evacuation coverage will only get you to the nearest hospital. A Medjet membership can get you moved to a hospital at home. Hospital-to-hospital air medical transport and travel security memberships, starting at $99. Take trips, not chances.
When I step onto the court, I get a burst of adrenaline. That adrenaline makes me focus, and that focus helps me win.
I love looking out and seeing my teammates standing there, supporting me, cheering me on.
People always ask me, what do you want out of a pickleball brand? For me, it's simple: performance products and support.
Performance is a head game.
Wicked Pickle is the first product of its kind in the flavored whiskey category. Inspired by the legendary pickleback shot, putting spicy pickle flavored whiskey in a bottle was a moment of brine inspiration. The result was Wicked Pickle. Wicked Pickle is a dill pickle flavored whiskey with a peppery heat on the finish.
If you are ill or injured while traveling, most travel insurance medical evacuation coverage will only get you to the nearest hospital. A Medjet membership can get you moved to a hospital at home. Hospital-to-hospital air medical transport and travel security memberships, starting at $99. Take trips, not chances.
Josh, what does it mean to be the presenting sponsor for this event for Humana?
Well, it's awesome. It's a perfect fit for us because we love, health and well-being of our members, and so that with pickleball and how fast it's growing across America, I mean, it's a just perfect match for us.
In what other ways is Humana involved in health and wellness?
You know, we also we partner with a lot of community food banks and a lot of BFW food drives here locally, and we try to do a lot with food insecurity. So we get really involved in that, as well as we actually have silver sneakers on most of our plans, which gives people access to a lot of small local gyms as well as a lot of bigger gyms, to stay healthy and things like that. So.
Let's dive into the local aspect a little bit more. Pickleball is such a fast-growing sport, as you mentioned, especially in Alabama. What is Humana's presence here in Alabama?
Well, we have over 150,000 members here in the state, and we want to keep them healthy and keep them active. And we actually, when we open up we have 3 offices here in Alabama, and we have a local office in Homewood, Alabama, and we're going to start doing silver sneakers classes to keep them active at that location here in town. So
you work for a company that's obviously big on health and wellness, which means you must be big into activity, and I'm guessing pickleball. What's your level pickleball-wise, skill-wise?
Believe it or not, one of my good friends, Ronnie Joe's his name, and he's playing here actually in a couple of days, him and his wife, and they text me 2 or 3 times a week saying, hey, you need to come play pickleball, you come up here, and I'm like, do you do anything other than play pickleball? He loves it. So I actually went one night and I played with him, and it's a very addictive sport, and I love it. And I'm actually trying to recruit some of my local agents to get out here and get involved with it too. So,
well, plenty of courts to go around here, and it is a lifestyle. So once you start, you can't stop. Josh, thanks so much for the time.
Thank you.
When I step onto the court, I get a burst of adrenaline. That adrenaline makes me focus, and that focus helps me win.
I love looking out and seeing my teammates standing there, supporting me, cheering me on.
People always ask me, what do you want out of a pickleball brand? For me, it's simple: performance products and support.
Performance is a head game.
To change the game, you have to change how you see the game. And we promise, you've never seen the game like this before.
Wicked Pickle is the first product of its kind in the flavored whiskey category. Inspired by the legendary pickleback shot, putting spicy pickle-flavored whiskey in a bottle was a moment of brine inspiration. The result was Wicked Pickle. Wicked Pickle is a dill pickle-flavored whiskey with a peppery heat on the finish.
When I step onto the court, I get a burst of adrenaline. That adrenaline makes me focus, and that focus helps me win.
I love looking out and seeing my teammates standing there, supporting me, cheering me on.
People always ask me, what do you want out of a pickleball brand? For me, it's simple: performance products and support.
Performance is a head game.
Alongside marketing and sales rep Matt Marlette of Wicked Pickle. First of all, explain to our audience, what is Wicked Pickle?
Well, thank you for asking. So it's the world's first spicy pickle-flavored whiskey. Now, what we wanted to do is we got away from the traditional sweet whiskeys, and we wanted something a little savory and something no one had really ever seen before.
I love it. You've definitely distinguished yourself in the market, that's for sure. Where is it originally rooted and where's it from?
So we're out of Weston, Missouri. We've been there since 1856, so we got a lot of rich history there. And the Wicked Pickle actually starts off as a 36-month-old bourbon that we infuse with the particularly spicy pickle flavor. And then we bottle, blend, and send that off nationwide.
So how did this partnership come to be? Why did Pickleball align with your brand, Wicked Pickle?
So not just the pickle, but with pickleball being such a fast-growing sport and encompassing so many age ranges, we felt you guys were the perfect category to come have a little bit of wicked fun, you know what I mean?
Perfect way to unwind a pickleball game, right? With some Wicked Pickle.
Yep, just 21 and older.
Literally, yes. 21 and older, be responsible, some alliteration as well. Matt, thanks so much for the time.
No problem.
All right, continue on with your enjoyment of the pickleball broadcast. Zach Gilbo, the marketing manager of Redmont Distilling, joins us now. First of all, explain to us what the branding is behind Redmont Distilling.
Yeah, so Redmont Distilling is the home of Redmont Vodka and Vulcan Gin. That's Charles Barkley's owned company here in Birmingham. So he wanted to give back to Birmingham, pretty much save the company, and so we're looking at getting involved in places that is big in Birmingham and Hoover, and pickleball just seemed like the place for us to be at. So we love being here.
Where can we pick up a bottle of one of the two labels that you mentioned?
So we're all through every ABC store in the state of Alabama should have Redmont Vodka and Vulcan Gin. You can get us in package stores, Georgia and Mississippi. So we're if you don't have us yet, we're coming. So
working your way through the U.S. I like it. Last important question: will we see Charles Barkley on the pickleball court if we haven't already?
Yeah. So I've pushed for it. I'm really hoping so. I can't give his guarantee it, but I think so. I think next year we're gonna have him here. So.
What is it like working for a company that is led by such an icon?
He is straightforward on screen, and he's straightforward off screen. He is the same exact person, and he's very involved. It's awesome. He's a great guy. So.
Love to hear it. Zach, thanks so much for the time. Continue on with our pickleball broadcast after this.
If you are ill or injured while traveling, most travel insurance medical evacuation coverage will only get you to the nearest hospital. A Medjet membership can get you moved to a hospital at home. Hospital-to-hospital air medical transport and travel security memberships, starting at $99. Take trips, not chances.
The VP of Marketing for Medjet, Sherry Howell, joining us now. Sherry, first and foremost, let's set the context for what Medjet is as a company.
Medjet is an air medical transport and travel security company. If somebody gets sick and hospitalized more than 150 miles from their home, we make sure that they get moved to their hospital at home. Travel insurance only gets you to the nearest facility, and then we pick up where that leaves off and make sure that people can get home from anywhere in the world.
So how do you assess why somebody would need this type of service for Medjet?
If they don't want to get stuck in a foreign hospital, or sometimes it can be just as scary to get stuck in a hospital a couple states away. People just want to get back into their own doctor network, their own healthcare network. They want to be in a hospital where their family can be patient advocates and come and visit them. So that's what we help people do.
What would you say the kind of people that you currently have as Medjet members would be?
We have individuals who travel a lot. We have business people. We have a ton of celebrities. We cover corporations as big as AARP, Morgan Stanley. We cover the NFL when they play their games overseas. Everybody, individuals, families, executives, everybody needs Medjet, so we cover them.
So what are we looking at from a cost standpoint?
Incredibly affordable. I was shocked. It's $295 for the entire year for that kind of coverage, which is a single medical transport to get home from someplace like Japan could be $180,000. To get from Los Angeles to New York could be $30,000, and we pay for that entire. We pay the entire bill.
Amazing, especially people traveling internationally for pickleball. I understand you have some personal ties to the sport of pickleball. What's the tie-in for Medjet and you personally?
I wanted to do the pickleball thing because I know that it's the fastest growing sport in America. My mom lives in a tennis community in Palm Desert, and every time I go home, there are more and more pickleball courts. And those people who travel a lot are the people who we want to join Medjet. So it just seemed like a natural connection and a natural opportunity to get Medjet in front of people who need it.
Amazing. Sherry, thanks so much for the time, and enjoy the rest of our continued pickleball coverage. Sweet Home, Alabama is also the home to the first ever USA Pickleball Indoor National Championships. Today's events are presented by the following sponsors. Humana, committed to helping our millions of medical and specialty members achieve their best health. LSI, why limit pickleball to just daytime? Night Owls welcome. LSI Industries is the official lighting partner of USA Pickleball. Medjet, before you travel, think about joining Medjet, the top-rated medical transport and travel security program. Head Pickleball, ready to add extreme control to your game? Head's updated Extreme Series may be just the answer. Capital Benefit Group, the Northwest's leading consultants and administrators for association health plans. Acacia Sports, play without limits in the new Acacia Pickleball shoe. Comfort everywhere on the court, the official footwear of USA Pickleball. Original Penguin by Munsingwear, the official apparel partner and exclusive referee program sponsor of USA Pickleball. Zealous Insoles, the insole to end all insoles, featuring patented Smart Cells cushioning, the official insole of USA Pickleball. Redmont Vodka, Alabama made, Charles Barkley approved. Pick up a bottle at your local package store. RIA Eyewear, the official performance eyewear of USA Pickleball. RIA enhances your vision and protects your eyes. Wicked Pickle, enjoy a taste of Wicked Pickle, the world's first spicy pickle flavored whiskey. Onyx Fuse, the official ball of the National Indoor Championships. The fastest growing sport in America takes center stage here inside the Finley Center alongside top senior pro Dave Fleming. I'm Michelle McMahon. We are moments away from the mixed to open doubles here on Championship Court. Dave, what do you expect to see here today?
I'm excited to see some great mixed doubles. We saw men's and women's yesterday. Today we've got mixed, so we're going to see a lot of dinking between the ladies. Both of the men looking to get in, get involved. Who's going to be able to dictate the play? Excited to see it. We are obviously on a wood surface, so that's going to create some differences. We have players that are used to playing on the wood, players that are not. We'll talk to you guys in the audience about that, but it is going to be a great match right off the jump here in Hoover, Alabama, Michelle.
All right, let's establish who is on the court here. This is kicking off our broadcast. Cassandra Gerke, the women's gold medalist in women's doubles. You'll see on the far side of the court in the all black. She has been around the indoor game for quite some time, the Missouri native. She is playing with her fiance, Jared, a.k.a. the Professor Smith, is her partner. And on the near side, you'll see Catherine Siebert out of Baton Rouge, Louisiana, in the peach hat, and Devon Martin, a 12-year pickleball standout player from Rain, Louisiana. Stacked talent on the court today. Siebert has a significant history in tennis. She was #1 at UCLA, a national championship winner there. Devon Martin, 12 years in the sport. Perhaps the dark horse here today, Dave.
Indeed.
Gerke with a missed Ernie attempt right off the bat.
And for those of you who haven't seen Cassandra play before, she is going to be doing that all day long, and missing the first one will not stop that whatsoever.
This is the semifinal game in the winner's bracket. We'll have 4 matches here today in the mixed open. Missed opportunity there for Siebert.
Yeah, so you talked about her tennis prowess. How do you take the tennis prowess to pickleball? Patience. We'll see if she can find the patience throughout the match.
What a backhand shot for Devon Martin.
This is the gentleman, as we talked in the open, Michelle. He's played 12 years on a wood surface. This is home to him. So this feels great to be on a wooden floor with a different type of ball than those that usually play outside. So he's definitely got that advantage today.
Gerke sprawling out for that one. Just a miss there for Jared Smith.
So I love the attack by Martin there, but I want him to be up closer to the kitchen line there, and then he's going to take advantage of that and not find the tape.
Just a bit wide, and no, it was good.
Yes.
Looked like it could have been wide, but Jared Smith with good sportsmanship there. Siebert and Martin off to a nice run here. Siebert, the second server of this pairing.
And maybe that ball was wide there, and the pickleball gods got it straightened out for us.
Another miss there for Siebert.
Yeah, so you see that Smith is using the new serving rules to his advantage here. He's spinning that toss off of his paddle, and that got some interesting spin there that Siebert was not able to handle.
Nice shot by Gerke, causing the error. Just a bit wide for Smith. Siebert applying the pressure at the kitchen. Friendly fire at the net, Devon Martin. A little friendly smile there to Cassandra Gerke, who's got pretty quick reflexes.
And Gerke loves for it to come in hot, but head high. She got the ponytail out of the way there, Michelle.
Easier said than done.
Indeed.
She's got the spinster serve going as well.
Yeah, so if Siebert hasn't seen that before, you're going to have to get used to a traditional pickleball will usually bounce forward, and this is going a little bit sideways off this surface with that spin.
Another volleyball roll for Gerke, and her fiance, Jared Smith, couldn't recover.
Well, he had to play some weird game of Twister there to get around her. So you'll see Gerke on the deck all day long. Her effort is the best in the business.
Nice finishing shot there for Smith. Something that you see often with the tennis transition to pickleball.
Absolutely. Just wait for the ball. Yeah, so two things here. So number one, what you just referred to, Michelle, that ball is not attackable, and she wasn't set either. So it's low, she's not set, she's moving into it. Just dink that back in the kitchen. If your dinks are good, it'll set up the next ball where you can take advantage of it. What I like about it, which is atypical in tennis, there are no timeouts in tennis. There's side change, but that's it. So she saw, okay, I've sped the ball up a couple times here. I need to get myself just, on the live stream, playing a good team on the other side, get a timeout and get yourself reset here. We talked to them before the match, and they've played a few times together. They're both from Louisiana. Just calm that right in here. So very smart timeout there.
Should also mention her partner, Devon Martin, in the red. His journey to pickleball, he was going to the gym to play basketball, was frustrated to find that the pickleball nets were being set up in the presence of the basketball court, and so his hand was forced into starting the sport, and he now fell in love with it. Hasn't stopped since. 12 years playing pickleball.
Good support of the partner there by Martin. Just go over, hey, we're good. Don't worry about missing that one. I thought we were going to get full superwoman dive there, and the cape was out and ready, but she just put a hand down.
Nice shot for Martin.
So
Ready.
When your partner's struggling, Michelle, what you want to do is how can I insert myself in there? Siebert hit a good return. You've got to take that next ball, and Martin did brilliantly there.
Siebert up to serve, the first server for them. Nice shot by Gerke. What an angle.
her partner's going like, what? You just did that? That's a great inside out. But Cass loves the backhand side, so you'll see that all day long. Little indecision in the middle there. I'd like Martin to just go. If you're going to go, go, because your partner's going to stop every time you take a half step.
Nice choice and resilience from Smith.
And again, Martin, just let that ball travel a little far. If he has a paddle out in front, that's going to be a good opportunity for him.
What a shot. Martin not going to let that one pass him on the overhead chance. Smith looking around, looking at the lights, which certainly is a factor indoors.
Indeed.
Dave.
Yeah, your depth of field is a little different. It's deeper than a traditional court that has a fence and a windscreen. So you just have to get your eyes used to it.
And the angle from Martin.
So I like the way he has had that paddle ready. When Gerke is earning all that time, go to the middle. Smith will have to cover that. His side of the court will be open. That was a perfect combo platter by Martin.
The attempted ATP from Siebert, unsuccessful.
But that time Martin went. So if he's going to go, just go all the way. And he's going to just have to find ways to take a ball and finish the point, because if you don't, you put your partner in trouble when you're that aggressive.
Vicki Ryan, our referee for this game, and a nice put away there for Jared Smith. Common theme in mixed doubles is the men more involved, Dave, and the poaching, so to speak.
Yes, more involved in the poaching.
Not as
more
much in the ball distribution.
Yes, the ball distribution is usually highly female to female, with the men looking to get in there. And that's how you can set up the guy in mixed, which is what Gerke's looking to do that. So then the ball goes to the middle of the court, and that is Jared is waiting. Smith is waiting for that ball. He just missed it there. But that's a good and perfect point construction, because Martin sees that a spot on the court has been vanquished, and yet it's actually filled.
Powerful backhand from Martin. What did you like about that poach, Dave?
I like that he didn't half do it. So once you engage, you need to finish that point. So he got a ball. If he would have just stayed on his half, his partner doesn't see it as fast as he does. So what way to stay engaged.
Another error for Smith, and Siebert and Martin on a nice little roll here, closing the gap, down by 5. Caught in the transition zone.
Yep. I just want to see her stop, split step, be ready to defend. That's not an attackable ball. Just lay that back in the kitchen.
If you're just joining us, this is the semifinal of the winner's bracket. Best 2 of 3, games to 11. Whew! Nearly great defensive player, just a little bit wide for Martin.
So he saw it and he gave ground, which is what you need to do, and then you've got to get low and get your paddle face turned, and he just couldn't quite close it well enough to be able to defend that.
Bit long, an extra tennis swing there on the double-handed backhand. Timeout called on the floor. We will take a timeout as well. Game point on the line for Gerke and Smith. We'll be back in just a moment.
To change the game, you have to change how you see the game. And we promise, you've never seen the game like this before.
Gerke and Smith with game point here in the first game of the semifinal winners bracket. And they've been pretty steady so far this match. What have you liked from the pairing of Gerke and Smith so far?
I mean, I think what you're seeing is the more experienced team at this level is dictating the point construction. They're moving, they're doing the earnies. You've got a high-level tennis player in Siebert trying to get her tennis game down into the pickleball format, and you can see it's coming. It's just choices, and when you make the wrong choice, you either pay or you make a mistake. And this is someone I guarantee you is going to get better and better as she plays more pickleball.
You mentioned her prowess at the tennis level, top 55 in the world in WTA. Game point. And Devon Martin says no, closes the door.
So great time out there. You can't take them home, Michelle. They don't go in your pocket. You can't take them to target. You've got to use them. So, you know, stranger things have happened. Get a little run here.
Missed chance on the back end. A great deep return, though, as you like to see.
Yes. Yes, and a little confusion in the middle of the court there. And they're choosing not to stack the man, which means put Devon on the left side of the court.
Solid defense and a finish there for Siebert. Fast hands, Dave.
I love it. And, you know, the sportsmanship saying nice shot across there. Maybe that's all she needs just to get the confidence. All right, here I am. Hit a really nice ball there. Nice deep serve. That tells me she's confident.
Nice shot. Mixing up the angles for Smith.
Yeah, and for those of you at home working on your overheads, pace is not the answer all the time in pickleball. Angles are, and that was a really nice, pronated his wrist and hit a nice angle to win the point.
Tough lesson to learn if you're a former tennis player, that's for sure. One of the tougher lessons, that and the drop shot, as we know. Jared Smith will take the second serve, game point. Just long, and a side out. Siebert and Martin still alive.
They thought they'd be tapping paddles when that ball went up in the air, but you just never know. Just sailed a bit long. Yeah, so Siebert and Martin have got to get the middle of the court squared away on deep returns, because if you both go to it, then you leave both sides of the court open, and a simple volley takes it right there.
Nice shot by Devon Martin. How'd he set himself up for that one?
You know, we talk about shake and bake when you drive the third and chase down a weaker volley, and you don't need your partner to do it. You can have a solo bakery, and he certainly did there.
Woo! What an ATP for Siebert.
Ever since the timeout, Siebert has come to life here, Michelle. So creeping back into this. Beautiful ball with the two-handed backhand.
Baton Rouge, Louisiana native. Just a bit long on that one, though. A side out and game point for Gerke and Smith.
So they've had a few. You know, they're, again, veterans. It's not in their head yet.
Just long, and Gerke and Smith will take game one of the semifinal, the winner's bracket. If you're if you're Martin and Siebert, how do you respond here in game two?
I like the second half of that game a lot, Michelle. I think after that timeout when they were staring of the 11th point against down, Siebert settled in a little bit better. I definitely want them to get the middle of the court, call that, let the forehand take it to get a third going. And I also want to see Martin be ultra aggressive, set himself up, keep setting himself up, and don't half go. He's got to go full bore. Yeah, you might miss a few, but the team on the other side is very good. You can mess that up by giving them something they don't like, which is pressure. They like to apply the pressure. Well, guess what? People that like to apply pressure don't like pressure applied against them. And when you drive a short return and then go chase it, you can get points. And that, you know, that got them to a more respectable showing in the back half there, and I think if they can continue with that, obviously there was a difficulty for Siebert to handle that spin serve off the paddle, so there were 3 freebies right there. You take those out, look at what the score could have looked like.
Second time playing together as well. Not as experienced as a soon-to-be married couple in terms of that experience, that partnership, knowing the instincts of what player 1 and 2 is going to do. We're off to the first serve of game number 2, the semifinal of the winner's bracket. Gerke will lead us off.
So what's interesting with this duo, Gerke and Smith, is Gerke loves that backhand in the middle, and that's traditionally where the person on the left side of the court's forehand is coming. So I'm sure they've sorted that out many times in the past.
Siebert taking advantage.
And as you can see here, Martin's coming forward. Martin is looking for the ball. That's what I want. Hunt. I want him on the hunt. This is the Serengeti. Hunt.
Devon Martin with a couple of drives.
It's exactly what we were talking about, Michelle. So just keep that going. That's how you apply the pressure first.
Just a bit wide for Catherine Siebert.
Siebert looking to have a backhand and forehand ATP in the annals of the live stream here, which have been quite a first showing here. Just missed that one.
Short miss there for Gerke and Smith. If you're just joining us, Cassandra Gerke is in the black. Her fiance, Jared Smith, in the purple shirt. Not much Martin can't run down, but that time Smith was successful with the lob.
So he runs the first one down and hits a left-handed overhead from a right-handed player, then gets to the next one. When you are tracking an overhead down, you don't want to hit a hard ball. You want to try and drop it in the kitchen, which is what he attempted there, just left it a little short.
Just wide for Siebert. Another error.
Yeah, I want her to reach in and take that ball out of the air and just, you can concede the kitchen, which is fine. That's a good third, but if you let it bounce, it eats you up, especially on this wooden surface. Much better there.
Gerke doing what she does best.
Yeah, so familiarity of opponent. I love the idea of hitting that hard, especially straight ahead, but Gerke is hoping. It's like the catcher told her a fastball's coming and she hit that one out of the park.
Mixed decision here between Smith and Gerke. Smith called it good, so he will take the second serve as they tied things up.
So if one side, one of the two on the court call it good.
Nice heat.
It's
from
good.
Siebert to Gerke.
And again, I think Siebert has now learned that that's a no heat zone. This is a very interesting alignment here.
Just long for Martin.
So I love the idea, but he needs to just start right up next to the kitchen. I think they win that point instead of starting behind his partner there. So just a positional mistake there.
That ball is called wide. And a timeout. Nope, not a timeout. Thought I heard timeout. Martin takes the serve. Bringing the heat, Gerke gets out of the way once again. Those cat-like reflexes. Just long for Smith. Couple of errors and Gerke and Smith back in control of this match. Finishing backhand. Love to see that corner.
So Siebert has sped the ball up 3 times in a row, and the next shot has been a winner on the other side. So she will learn transitioning from tennis to pickleball. Wait till you have a chance. Step back and driving the ball to 2 people with great hands. You're going to lose the point almost every time.
Backhand for Gerke. She loves that shot.
So there you see the man's forehand, in this case Smith, ready to take it, and yet Gerke slides in with the inside-out backhand. That's a unique twist on mixed doubles that these two have to exploit.
Smith brings the heat, and it works. Timeout called on the floor. We'll take a timeout as well. Gerke and Smith well in control in game number 2. We'll be back in just a moment. Back at it here on Championship Court for the semifinal of the winners bracket. Gerke and Smith on top, 8-4. Gerke is the second server. She'll get a set after the break. Smith setting himself up with some shake and bake at the net.
Yeah, tall guy, long reach, get that forehand in there. That's what the guy wants to do in a mixed doubles match, is let that forehand rain down. Well done.
Gerke and Smith 2 points away from securing victory. Just a bit long. And Siebert and Martin will try and gain some momentum. Their last chance to get back into this match. Not how they're going to get it done if they want to chip away at the scoreboard here.
Yeah, you want to get beat by good play on their side, not a missed third for sure.
Nice put away for Smith.
And he calls himself the professor, and the professor of angles was right there. That's what you want to do with an overhead. Perfectly placed.
Attempted third, just short.
Yeah, so if you spin it off your paddle and the opponent cuts it back, guess whose spin you're going to have to eat? Your own, which is what happened there.
Gerke usually likes the heat, just missed that one. Devon Martin loves that backhand.
And a really nice, aggressive topspin cross-court dink by Siebert to set that up. And that's what you want to do when you are involved in the dink. See what you can do to set up your partner. Hard to make the comeback. Can't miss a serve there. I know I like aggressive serving, but when you're down 5-9, you cannot miss a serve on your comeback trail. They're now stacking Martin to the left side of the court, which I've been calling for.
Gerke finishes with the Ernie. We knew we'd see one of those in game 2.
Martin caught her with the one before that, which is a rarity, as you mentioned, Michelle, and I think Gerke's like, oh, please give me one more.
Gerke would love to have that one back.
Indeed. All right, so they've been on 9 a little bit here, you know, get a couple here. You got to play solid points. Now they're getting their arrangement. It's late, but it's not too late. Getting Martin on the left side.
Just a short miss on the dink for Martin.
Didn't get all the way to the kitchen.
A rare miss for Gerke on the return.
You can see that forehand tennis background on the serve here from Siebert. Really nice motion, getting that ball deep.
Martin going for the body, smart choice. Speeding it up.
That's a ball that was going to go over the banners in the back of the court, but sometimes when you love fire, it's harder to let that ball go because you're looking for it.
Devon Martin, the nice reach-in volley there.
Beautiful setup. Siebert now throwing some different things in there. Nice little topspin lob to get the point construction in their favor. Really well done.
Nice finish for Gerke on the famous backhand.
So now they are thinking about it. Wait a minute, we've been at 9 for a while and they have 8. It was a lot more fun for them when they had 4. So can they get to 10 here?
Game point. Gerke and Smith will take the error and run with it.
See on that replay, Siebert fading away. So I want to have that dink out in front there. She's fading away on it and left it short.
Tough shot by Martin. The Ernie attempt for Jared Smith, looking to learn a thing or two from Gerke on that one. Just fell a little short on the execution.
Sees it all day long from the fiance. I want my own. Just missed.
Just wide. And just like that, Martin and Siebert hanging right in there. Trying to push a third set. Smith closing the door on that opportunity for the first server. Now Devon Martin, the second server. Another chance to tie it. Just wide and a tough miss. And a near full comeback to tie it up.
So when you hit a shot down the line, you have to stay with it. And he let his paddle face come open and missed it. Now he's staring at match point down.
Just long for Gerke. Stuck on 9 once again. Excuse me, they're at 10 now. Stuck on the unfinished point. Another miss for Gerke. And we are still going here in game 2. Siebert and Martin not going anywhere in game number 2, trying to push a third. Need a couple more points to do so.
Brilliant cross-court dink there by Smith. And left Siebert with nothing but a flailing shot. Cass was over there waiting to Ernie something, and just too good.
Another miss for Martin, and Gerke and Smith take another side out, looking to finish this one out strong. Prize money, gold medals on the line here today. Nice placement for Siebert.
Yeah, and patient ball. We've seen her try and attack balls like that, but if you've got the two-handed back and you can use the left hand to pull a dink wide, they're really well executed. Oh, no.
Not the way you want to finish a match, but Gerke and Smith will take it. Game number 2 is theirs, as is the match, as they punch their ticket to the winner's bracket final. Final thoughts from you, Dave, on this match?
I really like that the adjustments came from Martin and Siebert. They just came too late. They figured out getting Martin on the left side of the court. They figured out bringing heat when it was appropriate for Martin. I like that Siebert calmed her game down a bit over there. And you know, I think if they go back and watch that, they can see how the point construction, when it was good for them, really put a lot of pressure on Gerke and Smith, who are the ones that like to apply it. So that was a good battle. Nice comeback. We'll see if they can run their way back and get another shot at these two later in the day.
All right, we'll update you on the bracket after this, but for now, we will get you set up for the next match on our air. But for now, we'll go for a quick break, have some more details for you right after this. Linda, what has this partnership with USA Pickleball meant to you and your company?
It's been absolutely amazing. We've seen a huge uptick in inquiries on pickleball courts and tennis courts, and we've just been welcomed with open arms by the pickleball community and in this partnership, and the partnership has really been the basis of that. I don't think we'd be as far as we would without USA Pickleball.
What is it that distinguishes LSI Industries as unique in your field?
Definitely. We've actually been in business since 1976. We are one of the leaders of sports lighting, and we focus on basketball, tennis, and pickleball courts. And our lighting fixtures are very specific to each of those applications. We have 1,400 employees that are all focused on making the best player, availability and lighting the courts, and we love this sport.
So in terms of pickleball, what new equipment and products can we be expecting to see from you guys in terms of what's coming out for pickleball?
Yes, so actually in this past December, we just launched our new zone products that have a very specific optic and output that is very specific to the pickleball courts and tennis courts. Kind of places the light where you want it. And actually later on this month, we are launching a zone flood that will have a lot of different applications and outdoor facilities as well.
Amazing. And pickleball, as we know, is one of the fastest, is the fastest growing sport in America. What have you seen in terms of local growth, court-wise, where you guys are based?
Yes, I mean, it's like you mentioned, it's the fastest growing sport in America. We've seen amazing growth, 100-fold of people contacting us for new and resurfacing of old courts. They're redoing old tennis courts because they're not being used, but now they're being used for pickleball. And with what USA Pickleball is doing, they're really pushing the sport, the growth of the sport, and we are just along for the ride, and we love every minute of it.
Love it. Linda, thanks so much for the time.
Thank you.
If you are ill or injured while traveling, most travel insurance medical evacuation coverage will only get you to the nearest hospital. A Medjet membership can get you moved to a hospital at home. Hospital-to-hospital air medical transport and travel security memberships, starting at $99. Take trips, not chances.
To change the game, you have to change how you see the game. And we promise, you've never seen the game like this before.
Wicked Pickle is the first product of its kind in the flavored whiskey category. Inspired by the legendary pickleback shot, putting spicy pickle flavored whiskey in a bottle was a moment of brine inspiration. The result was Wicked Pickle. Wicked Pickle is a dill pickle flavored whiskey with a peppery heat on the finish.
Warm-ups are taking place here on Championship Court. We are moments away from the winner's bracket final. Dave Fleming alongside Michelle McMahon here with you. Dave, top senior pro, of course, giving us his expert analysis on this one. And this matchup is going to be an interesting one, Dave, because we have dueling forces that were once joining forces yesterday. Cassandra Gerke and Katie Gaines, both winning the gold medal in the women's open doubles yesterday, playing against each other today. Gerke in the black, Katie Gaines in the colorful top, and then their partners corresponding to each. Katie Gaines is playing with Caden Seward in the all gray outfit across from her, and Cassandra Gerke playing with her fiance, soon to be husband, Jared, the Professor Smith, in the red and black top. Dave, your expectations leading in to this winner's bracket final.
Well, the great state of Missouri is pretty excited here because everybody here is from Missouri. So these are, you don't know what's going to happen in a tournament, how draws come together. This foursome knows each other well. They practice together. You alluded to the fact, Michelle, that we have partners from yesterday now staring each other down. There's strategy that they know that they want to try and implement here. And we've got a youngster, Caden, 18 years old, says he loves the sport, says he plays pickleball all the time. And I asked him, Michelle, what does he want to be when he grows up? And what did he say?
Cassandra Gerke.
He wants to be Cassandra Gerke when he grows up. So that's a lot of respect across the court there. But he has a good handle on what he expects to be coming at him in this match. So again, like we saw with Gerke and Smith in the last match, they like to apply pressure. They have ways they get the ball into Smith's paddle with the ernies that Gerke is known for. These guys are aware of that. So how will they handle that? How will Seward, the youngster, handle being on the live stream? I don't think it'll bother him one bit.
Tom Whitson, our referee for this game. Katie Gaines off to the first serve. Seward just wide on his role model, Cassandra Gerke, taking the first serve on their side. Good representation of how much the sport has grown, Dave. Missouri, to your point, Southwest Missouri, Midwest Warriors. You expect the high level of play from the warmer states like Florida, and here we are, Midwest Warriors indoors.
Love it. So Katie knows, because she's watched her partner tear up balls that are up. Got to keep the ball down when Gerke is coming at you strong.
The attempt, do you like that choice?
I don't like it at all, to be honest with you, Michelle. You just got to be patient. Stay in that dink that's low. You're fading away. Gerke's waiting for an attack. Just wait for another ball.
Caden Seward making up for that one with the double-handed backhand shot. Caden Seward, the 18-year-old, taking command of the court.
And you've got to set, if you want to set yourself up, you have to be looking for it. So if you hit a nice aggressive dink like that and you just let it hang, that's not going to set yourself up. Good job on the prior point. That time a little aggressive. That's okay. Stay that way.
Gerke, just a missed top of the tape. Hard to give that one away.
You know, some people ask, should I let a third like that bounce or take it out of the air? If you know it's going to bounce high enough, and it can on this court on occasion if it's got that much art, put your partner or your opponent in trouble. Gerke did a nice job there.
Gerke with the put away smash.
Beautiful, split the opponents.
Winner of this one advances to the gold medal match. Lots on the line in this game. Smith missing.
And he shuffled right over there, but if the paddle isn't in front and it's back, you're going to swing and the ball is going to catch the tape. Unfortunately, did there for him.
Gerke winning the ping pong battle at the kitchen.
And I'm sure Seward is used to the fact that her hands are incredibly fast.
Gerke and Smith taking the lead here in game one of the winner's bracket final. Serve is long, side out. Katie Gaines will take it. Missed chance there for Jared Smith.
Yeah, so Gaines and Seward are laughing because Seward was on the prowl there to hit that, and Gaines beat him to it and hit a great inside-out winner.
Just a fortuitous bounce off the net for Caden Seward. Not so much for Jared Smith. We're tied up. Just long for Gerke. A little overzealous on that backhand.
And it's great to see a young player be patient. And that's the way he needs to play. He'll find the ball he can attack. It's impressive so far.
Caden aggressive on that forehand, just caught the ball a little bit behind.
So if the shot before has you extended, it's hard to get your body settled for the next one. That's one I'd like him not to be quite as aggressive on. Just rein that back in, young man. That's okay.
He's young and eager. Likes to speed it up. Gerke, first server on their side. Just wide for Gerke.
A lot of intense paddle slaps over here for Seward and Gaines. Focused. We saw this a lot yesterday. Gaines sprinting back to the service line to serve. Her footwork from her soccer career, certainly a big factor in her pickleball as well.
Definitely has the stamina. Caden Seward finishing it off with the backhand. What did you see?
I like the fact that he knows Cass is going to get that first one is a winner against almost everybody, but he had the paddle ready for a second one, which is important. This is a two-shot combo sport most of the time.
Katie Gaines getting involved in the speed-up process.
And usually when you're the one retreating on an exchange, that's not beneficial, but she got away with that one.
What do you do instead? Hang in there?
Hang in there. It's just hard because you're having to hit up a bit there. So she forced a mistake out of Gerke, but the odds would say that's not ideal.
Just wide on the ATP attempt for Caden Seward.
100% the right shot, just not quite executed.
Katie Gaines, the second server.
And I love the shake. I'm going to bake, but no, I'm going to just drop that ball. To make that decision in the moment from a young player is really impressive, because when you get a short return like that, Michelle, you want to drive it and look for something that you can really tag and win a point on. The volley was handled better than he thought, and he was able to get his body and his paddle in position to just drop the next ball. So when you want to shake and bake and then you decide, I'm not putting it in the oven, it's not ready yet, that's hard to do. Very well done by the youngster right there.
Katie Gaines and Caden Seward with the 9-4 lead. Surprised by the score, Dave?
Surprised only from the standpoint of a few of the mistakes on the side of Smith and Gerke. Atypical, but the pressure is being applied on this side, so not surprised because the strategy is working. They want to stay after him.
Caden Seward running a lot down, just missing the backhand dink.
Youthful legs tracking everything there. Got to be patient on the other side when you know a lot of balls are going to keep coming back.
Sandra Gerke not liking her miss on that play.
Had a few of those yesterday. Just got to stay down and believe in that forehand roll third.
Another interesting point from yesterday, her and Katie both said the lobs have been effective indoors.
Ball again almost entered the booth there. We love our souvenirs, don't we, Michelle?
Take that one home. Save it for a rainy day. What a shot. Caden Seward.
So went for the two-handed backhand topspin, very offensive lob. I love that. That's the way you can throw it over their head, but the topspin makes the ball dive down back into the court. Then he knows that Cassandra's going to get the next ball, but the third ball is going to be open. Really well done.
This is game one of the winner's bracket final. Gaines and Seward with game point.
Wicked Pickle is the first product of its kind in the flavored whiskey category. Inspired by the legendary pickleback shot, putting spicy pickle flavored whiskey in a bottle was a moment of brine inspiration. The result was Wicked Pickle. Wicked Pickle is a dill pickle flavored whiskey with a peppery heat on the finish.
Back on championship court. We were so eager to finish game one. Went to break a little early. If you missed game point, Katie Gaines and Caden Seward came away with the victory. If you're Cassandra Gerke and her fiance, Jared Smith, what adjustments do you make in game two?
Number one, the errors have to go away. Secondly, more patient points. Let's see dinking. Let's see if the youngster Seward can dink consistently. He's shown us a lot, though. Impressive. He's been the dominant force on the court. And Gaines knows her role, just like we saw yesterday.
Gerke.
Consistent, set him up.
She plays that support role well. She did it with Cassandra Gerke well yesterday, winning gold with her former partner from the women's open doubles. Gerke and Smith earned the first point of game number two.
So is he willing to not start firefights and have to dink? That's the point construction I want to see if I'm Smith and Gerke here, because they won the pace. All right, we are looking for the Zamboni on the floor here. For those of you that are mechanically engineering inclined, a wood floor Zamboni for when Gerke's playing is a great, could sell hundreds of those, Michelle.
Or in college volleyball, they use a specific mop for when the sweaty bodies fly on the floor. Cassandra Gerke has some volleyball in her background, so she should carry one of those with her at every court that she goes to.
There we go.
Gerke on the start of the service for game 2, the winner's bracket final. A miss for Gerke.
So stepped out of the patient plan there, assuming that is the plan, and made an error. So that's something they just need to mentally be aware of here. So people here shake and bake and think the third has to be driven to shake. You can shake, and sometimes even better with a beautiful third. Gaines put it at their feet, popped it up. There's Caden Seward, the youngster, to come get it.
And the miss for Seward.
How do you stop that? You return the ball to the guy so that Gaines' third cannot set him up.
Caden Seward holding court. Just long for Seward, the overly ambitious youngster at times. Gerke giving him a little bit of a friendly banter, saying it's just an inch. Try 5 feet, but that's okay. Cross-court dinking. The ladies. Gaines will go all day. We know this. Kitchen violation?
Yes, Whitson, our great referee. Tom is an awesome referee. Saw Gerke's foot in the kitchen when she made that Gerke textbook volley.
Backhand miss for Jared Smith. Just wide for Gerke.
So that's what happens when there's good thirds and Seward is all over. You're worried about your fourth shot because you don't want it to be smashed back at you. Creates mistakes.
Nice battle at the net.
So movement not only creates winners for you, it creates mistakes on the other side. That's why the stationary team usually loses in mixed.
Nice shot from Gerke, right at Seward's feet. Jared Smith playing self-defense on a couple of BBs. Just long for Smith.
Gaines takes one up and takes it inside out and catches Smith.
Katie Gaines tried to take care of the lob, got caught falling backwards. Misses this one. Missed third shot drop. Tougher than they look.
Indeed.
Just wide for Gerke.
So that's what they want. Smith has that really nice backhand cut. Gaines runs so fast, she's like a analyst nightmare, sprinting to the line to serve.
It's that background in college soccer. Clearly tell she is in great shape.
Got the whole family here watching her too, cheering her on.
Caden Seward, our second server. Smart play for Jared Smith, locked and loaded at the kitchen line.
Yeah, I'd like to see him be more active, Michelle. He's got a very active partner, but he needs to insert himself in as he did there to take the third.
Fair to say that the men set the tone here in mixed, typically speaking?
Yeah, they set the sort of the strategic situation on how points are constructed, and then you typically see a lot of balls hit between the ladies. What we've seen is the youngster Seward has been able to get more setups either off the Gaines thirds and other beautiful dinks or his own. Haven't seen that as much as Smith. That's why we have the difference in score, not just in the first game, but here in the second as well. And again, Gaines playing that great support role, attacks when she gets one up brilliantly.
And a miss for Smith.
You know, you mentioned, thirds can be difficult. I think Gaines' percentage is extremely high over these last 2 days.
ATP attempt right off the post.
That was the dreaded HTP, the old hit the post. That
ball was good. Gaines and Seward taking a comfortable lead here in game 2.
Yep, again, solo bakery there, shake and bake off Caden Seward, 18-year-old just playing really well here.
Winner advances to the gold medal match, and the loser will drop down to the bronze medal match with a chance to play back in.
And sorry for the jinx there, youngster. That's what you can do. You have a role when your opponent, when your partner is returning. If you see a slow third like Caden did there, go get it. Love the way this kid's playing. Nothing wrong with that. Go do it every time. Hit the top of the tape. Keep on pressuring. So if you see your partner's paddling in a position like Gerke's was there, you know a speed up is likely coming, and young Seward just sat on it.
Katie Gaines, stable as always. What a finish for Katie Gaines. How about the patience leading up to that point, Dave?
I mean, that needs to be, I see her 3 kids over there smiling. I mean, that's got to be played at the Christmas party this year. That was awesome.
It's not a flashy roll.
No.
Dropping every single ball that you get in the kitchen, but pays dividends on the finish, as we've seen many times between her and her partner, Caden.
It's great that on that last point, she got to do the finishing.
Selfless roll to play. Just a bit long for Caden Seward. Side out. Gerke and Smith have a long ways to go here in game number 2.
Slow this down.
Nice shot for Seward.
That is not slowing it down, and he's just sitting there on the two-handed backhand. Please hit it hard. I'm ready.
Right at the feet. Ooh, Gerke with the get, and just a bit long. Zamboni is needed on the floor. replay the sprawl. Love the effort when Gerke's on the floor.
And,
so fun to watch.
Our referee is just making sure she's okay, no blood, making sure. I love them when the referees take care of the players, Michelle.
Blood, sweat, and tears. It's a lifestyle here in the pickleball sport, especially in the first ever indoor national championships.
The road back is a very, very painful one because it's got to be slow, and that's hard for these two who like to pressure, but that's what Smith and Gerke have to do.
Nice lob from Caden Seward. Gains a rare miss.
Forced through pressure, and Gerke and Smith moving like a beautiful machine together.
Haven't used any of their timeouts yet in this game. Might start mixing some of those in at this point.
Gaines wants to dink all day, so she's like, fine. I want to see if Seward can dink all day.
Smith with the rip. Gaines, the fast forehand. She's already swinging at the point that ball's coming over the net. Thought that ball might have been out from Gerke, but play is good. Wide on the ATP attempt.
That was an interesting one because it didn't come from a hard angle, Michelle, so it never got wide enough, even though it looked off the paddle like it could be.
Game point, Katie Gaines and Caden Seward. Can they finish it? What defense on Gerke and Smith's side? Not enough, though. Caden Seward and Katie Gaines punch their ticket to the gold medal match. What a game and match we witnessed here in the winner's bracket final. Dave, what did you like most about Katie Gaines and Caden Seward's performance?
I liked everything, and I know that's a ridiculous comment from an analyst, so I'll give you a little more, but flawless, know their roles. Katie Gaines leaving that ball in the kitchen all the time and letting young Caden Seward get after it, and did he ever. What I was really impressed with was he could bang it, he could drop it, he had touch at the net. I would have made him dink all day long if I was on the other side of that. If I'm on the other side of that, I want to make him dink all day long and frustrate. Sometimes you can frustrate a young player, but Michelle, full marks to those two. They earned that victory, and they earned the chance to play in the gold medal.
And the gold medal match will be our final match covered of the day. We've got a couple more here on the live stream. Stay with us. We'll be right back after this short break. Bob, why did Acacia break into the pickleball market in the first place?
Well, there was a need for a specific shoe designed and engineered for the sport of pickleball. Through the years, there's been nothing but a tennis influence on the shoe. And our designer and our president of the company, Rashid Khan, actually took the time. He's a shoe engineer, looked at the product, looked at the sport, and started making what we have today.
And as
the first shoe designed specifically for the sport of pickleball.
Which is also likely why you guys are the official shoe now of USA Pickleball as of last week. How did this partnership come to be between Acacia and USA Pickleball?
Well, we applied. We actually got on the map as last year. Had very, very good success with the first launch of the Dink Shot, and that led to the next evolution of the Dink Shot 2. And when they hired me, I knew about this arrangement with the USAP, and I went and did the proposal, launched it, and followed up, and actually landed the agreement. And that's why we're here today.
Congratulations!
Very, very happy to have this agreement.
Okay, so many shoes to choose from for these the pickleball players out here. So with the shoe we have in hand, what is it that distinguishes Acacia shoes versus the other shoes that you referenced at the beginning?
All right, like I mentioned, designed and engineered for the sport, but this actually will be one of the lightest shoes on the court for the sport. Why is that? Well, you've got to be in this shoe all day. We fight fatigue. We want to have high performance, but we need to have it when we want it. And when you suffer, I guess, from fatigue, that's a big drawback in your tournament experience, and you do not see the results. So this shoe is designed to keep you in the shoe all day long. Like I said, it's the lightest shoe on the market, and many innovative design features to make this the #1 shoe for the sport, indoor and outdoor.
Too many specific aspects to even go into in this interview, but lots of flashy colors, I will say. Love the blue, love the lime green. Bob, congratulations and thanks so much.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming.
Yeah.
If you are ill or injured while traveling, most travel insurance medical evacuation coverage will only get you to the nearest hospital. A Medjet membership can get you moved to a hospital at home. Hospital-to-hospital air medical transport and travel security memberships, starting at $99. Take trips, not chances.
To change the game, you have to change how you see the game. And we promise, you've never seen the game like this before.
Wicked Pickle is the first product of its kind in the flavored whiskey category. Inspired by the legendary pickleback shot, putting spicy pickle flavored whiskey in a bottle was a moment of brine inspiration. The result was Wicked Pickle. Wicked Pickle is a dill pickle flavored whiskey with a peppery heat on the finish.
Back on championship court, if you're just joining us, this is the mixed open doubles here in the first ever indoor national championships, and this is the match before bronze. A winner advances, a loser goes home. Let's introduce you to the players we have not seen on our air yet. On the near side, we have Olivia McMillan and her boyfriend, John Davison, another pickleball couple here on the floor. And on the opposing side, her teammate from yesterday, it is Bobby Pumi and her partner, Wyatt Stone, 16 years old, one of the best junior players in the country. A couple of Texas natives, Pumi and Stone, and McMillan and Davison, both out of Florida. The bright colored t-shirts are Davison and McMillan. The gray and white are Pumi and Stone. Dave Fleming, Michelle McMahon back on the call with you. Dave, early thoughts about this match?
This is going to be a good one. Again, we see youth as being served. Young Wyatt Stone, 16, even younger than Caden Seward, who we just saw. Olivia McMillan, very good player. A lot of familiarity on that side. This is the first tournament for Pumi and Stone.
McMillan leading off the serve, and an initial side out for Pumi and Stone. Texas versus Florida. Pumi takes the serve. Wyatt Stone, the junior sensation, his first serve of the match. This is 1-15. Playing to get into the bronze medal match to keep their tournament hopes alive.
And Stone, like Seward, for those of you that watched our prior match, very aggressive player. You'll see him flying in front of Pumi all match long.
Line drive for Olivia McMillan.
So McMillan is a phenomenal singles player. Comes from a college tennis background. You saw the big forehand there. She can rip it off the two-handed backhand as well.
Played at the College of Charleston, as you mentioned. John Davison will take the second serve on their side. Tom Whitson, our referee here today. Olivia, the finish.
So you often see the shaking and baking with the female player setting up the male. John happy to set up Olivia there. Well done.
Wyatt Stone, a nice deep return, setting up that error.
Just a little, anytime there's just slight indecision there, it creates errors, Michelle.
John Davison with the put away, the former UNF soccer player out of college. A couple of athletes on the floor here.
Yeah, and I love that point, Michelle. I mean, you know, I love to say there's no right way to play. There's a right way for you to play. And we've seen soccer players in here. We've seen badminton players in here. I love it.
Wyatt Stone, fast hands, but just a bit wide there.
You know, certainly tennis players bring the racket skills and the hands and so forth, but there's a lot more to this sport than just that.
Pumi error, putting McMillan and Davison off to the hot start. Winner of this game to 15 will play Cassandra Gerke and Jared Smith. What a rip from Olivia.
So she's got the bounce in her step today. Davison setting her up, and when you have two forehands in the middle, that's an even easier way to shake and bake with the righty-lefty combo. Oh. Davison looking to bake there, but left it in the oven too long and burned the cookies and hit it into the net.
Pumi and McMillan played together yesterday, very familiar with each other's games. Davison taking the second serve. A little bump off the net, they'll take it. They say sorry, but I don't think they mean it.
They don't at all, but they put the hands up. You know, they're on the live stream. They want to.
Wyatt Stone taking a little spill. Is he okay?
Just again, Tom checking to make sure. I love how he takes care, as I mentioned earlier. He's really takes care of the players as a referee, but this is a romp of a start here for McMillan and Davison.
Short miss for Pumi. Switching sides at 8 in this 1-game-to-15, the play-in match before bronze. Winner gets Cassandra Gerke and Jared Smith. So far, McMillan and her boyfriend, John Davison, doing a really nice job holding court. Why have they been so effective, Dave?
Well, they're setting each other up. That's the beauty of doubles in pickleball. They're way more precise than Stone and Pumi have been. I would have liked a timeout. You don't want to switch sides with 0 because that is sitting in your head. Would have loved a timeout somewhere in the 4 to 5 range just to settle this down a little bit. Because now look at Olivia bouncing around. When she's bouncing around, you saw her rip a forehand winner. You saw those big volleys in the middle. That's dangerous.
Davison, the second server. The ATP attempt gone a bit wide for Olivia McMillan. So Bobby Pumi and Wyatt Stone will regain the serve and look to get on the board for the first time in this game. Well placed.
So everybody likes having 2 forehands in the middle, but it can create 2 paddles there, which is what happened there, and now they're on the board. Let's see if one can become 3 or 4 after a few points.
Especially when the woman partner is equally as aggressive as the male partner,
Exactly.
correct?
100%. So there's 2. So 10 points have been won, all on the near side.
Some patient drop shots into the kitchen.
Brilliant job by Davison to find his spot when the cross-court dink battle is rolling. He also has the reach, so use that reach. Get beat over your outside shoulder. Get in there. That's the only way you want to get beat.
Olivia handling the heat with some more heat.
Yeah, if you want to drive the ball, it can't be up. And in her wheelhouse, we've seen what happens. Tennis player with a lot of pace in that forehand.
McMillan with the serve. Missed drop shot for Wyatt Stone. Not pleased with that.
Great point, a little defense, a little offense. Stone leaning back. When you defend, you have to be solid on your feet, Michelle, and he's leaning back. It's hard to reset a ball like that.
Into the net for Davison.
Love the choice, just don't love the execution. I'd keep ripping it if I'm him.
He is the second server for McMillan and Davison. Into the net for Pumi. This game is to 15. Winner goes to bronze to play in the bronze medal match. What happened there, Dave?
You know, they've missed a couple of volleys off the drive here, and this is a dangerous deficit when they're nearing the finish line, and you've got to rein this in quickly.
Davison and McMillan up with a comfortable lead.
So when you're down, you do frustrating things, and your choices, it's like your head explodes. You're like, I got to do something to get back, and that's actually the worst thing you can do. And Still no timeouts here, Michelle. Don't take them home because they don't have value.
Nice third shot drop for Olivia McMillan. 13-2 lead for Davison and McMillan. Just long for McMillan. Still a smile on her face. Not pleased, though, with the error.
If it was 13-12, you wouldn't have gotten a smile. 13-2, you're going to get a smile.
Wyatt Stone hoping for a little help from the net there. No dice.
He just hasn't been able to get his game going. He has a big game. Too much pressure from the other side. And again, if you drive your third, it has got to be lower. If it's up, it just sets up trouble. And Davison easily, again, not the first one. So everybody watching, it's going to be the second one. Make yourself ready and put it away, and then walk up and hit your serve in the net.
McMillan and Davison 2 points away from advancing to the match before bronze. Excuse me, the bronze medal match. This is the match before bronze. What a shot for Wyatt Stone. Solid defense, handling the heat.
And there you see that all-around game he has. He has everything you need at the net. He's got pace, great hands as you saw there. Let's see if they can, you know, dig a couple points out of here, Michelle.
Pumi, a couple of unforced errors on the day.
Yeah, the thirds just haven't been sharp, and if the thirds aren't sharp, it is hard to score in this sport against two really good players, and that's unfortunately for them why they're sitting at 2.
Davison with a rip down the middle.
Wow, there was a race to see whose paddle got there first, and the reach of Davison beat Olivia McMillan's paddle there.
Game match point for McMillan and Davison. On the far side in the bright shirts, can they finish? No, we will continue. Stone and Pumi, their final shot at continuing their tournament indoor national championship hopes. Wyatt Stone closes the door on that high-hanging fruit in the middle. Pumi on a little bit of a run here. Just a bit wide. This net has not been kind to the youngster, Wyatt Stone.
Yeah, the whole match, just anything that can go wrong for them, unfortunately, including that was going to be in, but the net cord pushed it just wide.
It was called wide. Not as audibly as one would hope, but Tom Whitson confirming that ball was out. Wyatt Stone is taking matters into his own hands.
You know, I wish for him he would have gone there earlier, but there's so much pressure on the other side that he just hasn't been able to do it. The deep serve set up a chance there, however, and he rushed it, and that's what you do. When you're staring at 6-14, sometimes you're going to rush that opportunity.
Davison and McMillan, match point to earn their chance in the bronze medal match against Gerke and Smith. A couple of power couples. Wyatt Stone with a rip down the middle and a touch off of Davison's paddle.
Yeah, those are sometimes confusing for everybody, but we got that telltale sign, the rubbing the hand off the other hand that showed that it did tick off the paddle, as you expertly called there, Michelle.
Timeout called on the floor with a nice little comeback here from Wyatt Stone and Bobby Pumi. We will take a timeout as well. Right after this, the conclusion of this match before bronze. Back on championship court, it is the match before bronze. We are on game point for McMillan and her partner, Davison, but the serve is on the side of Pumi and Stone, making an attempt at a huge comeback, or what would be a huge comeback, trailing by 7 late in the game.
This would be one they'll talk about forever if they can come all the way back from 14-2, and why not? Why not, Michelle? Keep it going.
And a drop shot attempt. Just a bit short for Wyatt Stone, going for that tricky third. Davison closing the door, saying enough of this, time to finish this one. Can they do it on this possession? We'll find out. Olivia McMillan back to serve. And a near miss for Wyatt Stone. So Olivia McMillan, John Davison advanced to the bronze medal match against Cassandra Gerke and her partner, Jared Smith. How does this set up for the bronze medal game, Dave?
Can't wait to watch it, because you've got all sorts of fiery women coming to like, unlike the Katie Gaines that we saw play a beautiful role of setup, dinks, thirds, hustle, McMillan and Gerke like to be part of the attack. So, okay, how's that going to settle in? Who's going to win that? Are they going to dink much? And then we saw Smith not be as aggressive and see young Caden Seward send them to the back draw in a very aggressive way. We saw Davison here be very aggressive in this match. Smith's going to have to match that, or it's going to be difficult for them to win. Certainly capable, so we'll see how the first few points go in that bronze medal match. Can't wait to call it with you.
That match will be here right after this short break. We've got 2 more matches on our air, and they are sure to be good ones in this mixed open doubles. We'll be right back with more coverage of the bronze medal match after this.
Bob, why did Acacia break into the pickleball market in the first place?
Well, there was a need for a specific shoe designed and engineered for the sport of pickleball. Through the years, there's been nothing but a tennis influence on the shoe. And our designer and our president of the company, Rashid Khan, actually took the time. He's a shoe engineer, looked at the product, looked at the sport, and started making what we have today.
And as
the first shoe designed specifically for the sport of pickleball.
Which is also likely why you guys are the official shoe now of USA Pickleball as of last week. How did this partnership come to be between Acacia and USA Pickleball?
Well, we applied. We actually got on the map as of last year, had very good success with the first launch of the Dink Shot, and that led to the next evolution of the Dink Shot 2. And when they they hired me. I knew about this arrangement with the USAP, and I went and did the proposal, launched it, and followed up, and actually landed the agreement. And that's why we're here today.
Congratulations.
Very, very happy to have this agreement.
Okay, so many shoes to choose from for these the pickleball players out here. So with the shoe we have in hand, what is it that distinguishes Acacia shoes versus the other shoes that you referenced at the beginning?
All right, like I mentioned, designed and engineered for the sport, but this actually will be one of the lightest shoes on the court for the sport. Why is that? Well, you've got to be in this shoe all day. We fight fatigue. We want to have high performance, but we need to have it when we want it. And when you suffer, I guess, from fatigue, that's a big drawback in your tournament experience, and you do not see the results. So this shoe is designed to keep you in the shoe all day long. Like I said, it's the lightest shoe on the market, and many innovative design features to make this the #1 shoe for the sport, indoor and outdoor.
Too many specific aspects to even go into in this interview, but lots of flashy colors, I will say. Love the blue, love the lime green. Bob, congratulations and thanks so much.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thanks for coming.
Yeah.
When I step onto the court, I get a burst of adrenaline. That adrenaline makes me focus, and that focus helps me win.
I love looking out and seeing my teammates standing there, supporting me, cheering me on.
People always ask me, what do you want out of a pickleball brand? For me, it's simple: performance products and support.
Performance is a head game.
If you are ill or injured while traveling, most travel insurance medical evacuation coverage will only get you to the nearest hospital. A Medjet membership can get you moved to a hospital at home. Hospital-to-hospital air medical transport and travel security memberships, starting at $99. Take trips, not chances.
To change the game, you have to change how you see the game. And we promise, you've never seen the game like this before.
Wicked Pickle is the first product of its kind in the flavored whiskey category. Inspired by the legendary pickleback shot, putting spicy pickle flavored whiskey in a bottle was a moment of brine inspiration. The result was Wicked Pickle. Wicked Pickle is a dill pickle flavored whiskey with a peppery heat on the finish.
Sweet Home, Alabama is also the home to the first ever USA Pickleball Indoor National Championships. Today's events are presented by the following sponsors. Humana, committed to helping our millions of medical and specialty members achieve their best health. LSI, why limit pickleball to just daytime? Night Owls welcome. LSI Industries is the official lighting partner of USA Pickleball. Medjet, before you travel, think about joining Medjet, the top-rated medical transport and travel security program. Head Pickleball, ready to add extreme control to your game? Head's updated Extreme Series may be just the answer. Capital Benefit Group, the Northwest's leading consultants and administrators for association health plans. Acacia Sports, sports. Play without limits in the new Acacia Pickleball shoe. Comfort everywhere on the court. The official footwear of USA Pickleball. Original Penguin by Munsingwear, the official apparel partner and exclusive referee program sponsor of USA Pickleball. Zealous Insoles, the insole to end all insoles, featuring patented Smart Cells cushioning, the official insole of USA Pickleball. Redmont Vodka, Alabama made, Charles Barkley approved. Pick up a bottle at your local package store. RIA Eyewear, the official performance eyewear of USA Pickleball. RIA enhances your vision and protects your eyes. Wicked Pickle, enjoy a taste of Wicked Pickle, the world's first spicy pickle flavored whiskey. Onyx Fuse, the official ball of the National Indoor Championships. Time for the bronze medal match here on Championship Court. Top senior pro Dave Fleming and Michelle McMahon here with you to bring you the coverage. And what we call in hockey, we have a barn burner here today, Dave. A couple of solid power couples on the floor. Cassandra Gerke playing with her fiance and partner, Jared Smith. And on the other side, the bright colored t-shirts, you see Olivia McMillan on the far side, and on the near side, it is her partner, John Davison. A couple of former tennis players. We got former soccer player at the college level. Gerke, an all-around athlete. You will see her on the floor today. What are you expecting in this foursome here today, Dave?
You know, it's going to be a great battle to earn the right to play for the gold medal, and which team can establish the way they want to play. Gerke wants you to speed it up at her so she can use that powerful backhand block. She's going to be running around and earning to try and set up her partner, the Professor Smith, as he likes to be called. McMillan and Davison are looking for shaking and baking, ripping the ball. McMillan has confidence now. Yesterday in the women's just couldn't get involved as much as she wanted. Today we saw that brilliantly in their last match. She is involved in a big way and making a difference. So, you know, who's going to get it to play that way? Again, as I mentioned at the end of the last match, can Smith get more involved as the guy and be a presence, be that presence in the middle of the court to make them think? I don't think we're going to have a lot of long dinking rallies by the nature of these folks, but that may be the only route to victory for one or the other, and they're going to have to adjust their very aggressive style. We'll see what happens. It's going to be good.
Gerke, of course, in the black colored dress. Her partner, Jared Smith, in the gray top. They are out of Missouri, a couple of Midwesterners very familiar with the indoor game. The opposing side, Olivia McMillan and John Davison in the peach coral colors out of Florida. Not as familiar with the indoor game, more so the outdoor game, so I guess this would be a good time to chat about some of the differences between outdoor and indoor. Dave.
Yeah, so obviously, just to start with, the ball's different. So it has a lot more give. There's usually 40 holes in an outdoor ball. This ball has much less, and the holes are bigger. So what does that mean? The ball doesn't travel quite as fast. It compresses on your paddle more. It skids on the wood surface. So if you cut a ball, you will see that jet, and sometimes you're going to see one of our players take a bad swing at a ball, and that's because that ball jutted off, just as a jet off the floor. Secondly, lighting. We're in an indoor facility. We don't have a fence around us with windscreens, and you're used to your eyes looking only so far. Here you have a depth of field where you've got to adjust to all of the colors here at this beautiful facility. So when you're in that hand battle, how do you see the ball? Because when you are in a match like this, where I think there will be a lot of pressure from both sides, you got to be able to pick that up to be able to defend that. And then finally, just being comfortable with the movement on the court. You're used to your feet grabbing on a tennis or pickleball permanent court outside. Here, there's some sliding, there's some slipping. Certainly there's going to be diving, as you mentioned, from Gerke, without question. Can't wait to see how this goes.
Olivia McMillan with the first serve on the near side, playing with her partner, John Davison. We are off on the bronze medal match. Winner will advance to the gold medal final. And right off the hop, Gerke, sharp on that backhand.
She would love every point to go like that. Speed it up at me, please.
Great shot down the line for John Davison, the former UNF soccer player.
So again, when you attack, especially someone that loves their backhand that much, paddle side hip, Michelle. Paddle side hip on those attacks.
Jared Smith, the second server on the Gerke Smith side. Smart lob for Smith. Olivia McMillan down the line. So smart, Dave.
Yes, great job of protecting your partner in the middle there. So Davison tracked down a beautiful lob, and then you have to slide over there and protect the court that was vacated, and McMillan did it fabulously.
Bit wide for John Davison. A little excited there on that transition shot.
Ambitions. Party of one, your table is ready.
It's a bit short for Davison. Looking for their first point of the game. This is the best of 3 games to 11. Smart shot and placement for Olivia McMillan.
Placement, the operative word there, Michelle. At the feet, perfectly. You don't have to hit it hard every time. Find that spot. Great word choice and great execution by McMillan. And Davison finding the right side of the Gerke body there. So that's hard to get over there and defend if you don't like to defend with your forehand side of the paddle.
Just short for Jared Smith. McMillan and Davison with the 2-0 lead.
Great drop, set up the attack there. if the ball is dropping like that and you give ground, it's hard to leave that in the kitchen. Left it up. Davison attack. Winner.
McMillan's drop just a bit short.
She can't believe she didn't hit a ball that was going to definitely hit the Humana, our big sponsor here, and thank you very much for that logo behind the court. And sometimes hitting a ball that was going long can linger in your head. McMillan's got to just throw that away. No big deal, long way to go in this match.
Just short for Gerke on the third shot drop attempt. McMillan, how about an Ernie for her?
How about it? I love it. You know, did you see that opportunity? Again, it's seeing it and then getting your body in position. Really well done by McMillan.
Nice drop from Davison. Couple of rare finesse shots between the gentlemen you don't always see in these games.
And then again, Cass loves a fireball. That was going deep, but couldn't get the paddle out of the way.
Defensive attempt from McMillan and Davison, just short. Second server is John Davison. Gerke with a rare miss on the dink opportunity.
Yep, leaning back off the kitchen line, and then if you go down the line with that, you're going over the higher part of the net at the guy, really small margin to make a good ball there, and left it in the net.
John Davison with the offense to defense transition.
Back to offense. He went full circle, 540 there.
Gerke with the Ernie attempt.
So how do you stop an Ernie? I like to call that front part of the kitchen the kitchenette. Leave the ball there. You can't Ernie that. I like the play that Gerke made. McMillan too good with the placement of her dink.
Another good place shot to the backhand dink for Olivia McMillan. Earning the side out. Her and Davison with the 5-1 lead. Gerke with the lob, McMillan with the miss.
Might have been deep, probably would have been deep, but again, you asked about indoor, just feeling, you know, where's out when you're running back there, may have entered in her mind.
Davison pulling a page out of Gerke's book there. I see a sweat mark. They might want to grab that with the towel.
I hope everyone's enjoying this dance. I wish we had some sort of music from Dancing with the Stars here.
We do know that John Davison is good with his feet. Played soccer at the University of North Florida. So
we had the right man on.
Proper towel, sir, cleaning up the floor. And a nice shot down the middle for Davison. Splitting Gerke and Smith. Nice skip by Olivia McMillan, but Gerke with the ultimate equalizer.
And I'd love to see Smith adjust his feet and hit an overhead there and put that first ball away instead of a backhand overhead, which enabled them to keep more balls in play on that point.
Davison was lined up and ready for the put away.
And a big come on yell. If Davison and McMillan aren't going to switch, you got two backhands in the middle then, Michelle. So that's where I would like to see Gerke and Smith dink the ball.
Nice finish for Olivia McMillan, right to the body.
Yeah, otherwise you're feeding forehands on the outside of the court when they're positioned like this. So the middle should be your target when they don't switch. Here they're back to stacking, putting the forehands on the outside, or on the inside, excuse me.
If you're just joining us, this is the bronze medal match. Davison with the miss. Gerke and Smith looking desperately to get on a run here. But first they need to get the side out. Trailing by 6 here in game 1, best of 3, games to 11. What did you think about that choice, Dave?
Don't like it at all, Michelle. Again, when you're pulled out wide by a great dink by your opponent, dink it back. Dink it back, not the time to attack.
Just a bit long for McMillan. Gerke and Smith looking for some momentum. Starts with a point.
I think you'll see them switch out of this, but good communication.
And a miss for McMillan.
So if you see a team switching and you get your serve deep into the outside, it's hard to run over there. This is a different way to handle it.
McMillan and Davison opted to stack on that one. And Smith finds the middle of the court. We have our first timeout of the game. We will be right back as well as we take a quick timeout. More from this match after this.
When I step onto the court, I get a burst of adrenaline. That adrenaline makes me focus, and that focus helps me win.
I love looking out and seeing my teammates standing there, supporting me, cheering me on.
People always ask me, what do you want out of a pickleball brand? For me, it's simple: performance products and support.
Performance is a head game.
Back on championship court here at the Finley Center. McMillan and Davison with a comfortable 7-4 lead, slowly slipping away though. Smith up to serve. On the Gerke side, he is the first server and they are slowly chipping away at the scoreboard. This is the best 2 out of 3 as we resume play. And another miss for Davison. Means Gerke and Smith crawl within 2.
Love the time out there. Got a good ball to hit. Caught the tape.
Davison feeling the pressure and the heat. Smith on a nice run here.
The drops are better. And it's interesting in mixed, when your score is odd and you're receiving, you've got to figure out what you want to do, where you want to position. And if you're running a lot because the serves are well positioned and deep, it creates problems for you And we've seen a huge run here.
Gerke and Smith testing the waters with John Davison. Tied it up. Things just got a little interesting here in game one of this bronze medal match. Right on the baseline. That lob was good. A punishable offense for Cassandra Gerke.
Great lob, great track down, and then Gerke ready to finish, and suddenly they've got the lead, Michelle.
A game of momentum. Davison and McMillan taking a deep breath after getting the serve back. What kind of response will we see? Davison looking for some confidence. That was a good point to do it, Dave.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna go the way you got the lead, which is aggressive.
Hard to be aggressive when you're fighting it though, right?
Yes.
When you made him a couple of misses.
Gets in your head. This is as mental a game as it is physical. Like, ooh, I don't want to miss. And when you start thinking I don't want to miss, guess what you do, Michelle? You miss.
Patience at the net pays off for McMillan and Davison.
If they both ask, it's hard for the referee to answer who is the right server. They got that
McMillan
sorted
is
out.
the right server. Tie game. No, McMillan and Davison have the lead, and now they have the lead by 2. Game point. McMillan on a mission. Second server. Gerke responds. Not on her watch. She's not going to let this first game slip away.
And the Gerke Ernie followed by the Gerke yell and stare down, which is a staple of her, how she gets herself fired up.
Just a bit long for Gerke.
More comfortable on that backhand side, but that's one I think she makes most of the time. Sailed it long.
Smith got on a nice run a couple of possessions ago. Will he do it again? John Davison with another missed dink. He's been fighting that shot here in game one.
Yeah, hustle to the line and take that out of the air is a solution for that problem.
And a miss. Solid back to the basics shot for Davison, just getting back into his dinking rhythm. McMillan, game point. Went for it. Maybe not the right time to go for it for John Davison.
You asked me before, how did I feel about that choice? I feel equally as bad about that one, especially on game point. Be patient.
What a point. And we continue on with the side out. Gerke and Smith hanging right into this one.
Yeah, I love it. I just want to see Smith turn his body more and hit more overheads instead of these backhands over his head. He's got the time to do it on some of these.
Gerke and Smith clawing their way back in for a game one victory of this bronze medal match. Tie game.
We're getting bonus pickleball here, Michelle.
And a timeout is called on the floor. We'll let you sit on this one, as we will as well. See you in a bit.
Wicked Pickle is the first product of its kind in the flavored whiskey category. Inspired by the legendary pickleback shot, putting spicy pickle flavored whiskey in a bottle was a moment of brine inspiration. The result was Wicked Pickle. Wicked Pickle is a dill pickle flavored whiskey with a peppery heat on the finish.
Back in action here on Championship Court. This bronze medal match certainly just got interesting. We are tied 10-10. Smith is the first server. This is a best of 3 series. Games are to 11, but we have some bonus pickleball happening. Win by 2. Oh, tough miss for the 6'3" John Davison. Game point goes to Gerke and Smith's side. Game point, and it was fended off by McMillan and Davison.
And guess what? He was patient there. Didn't try to do too much. Dinked that back, won the point. Can they do it again?
One more shot at it. Gerke and Smith with the advantage, and they get the serve back for McMillan and Davison.
Round and round we go. I love it.
Short into the net for McMillan. Knows that's a shot she usually makes. Third shot drops. A lot harder than they look. A little bit of pace. And a missed dink opportunity for John Davison. Game point remains for Gerke and Smith with a chance to close it out. 2 opportunities. Smith will lead us off in the serve. Just long for Gerke, straddling the kitchen. Stayed out of the kitchen. Ball did not stay in the court, though.
Yes, got 50% of that pulled off there, Michelle, but tremendous point at match point. Great defense.
And Smith will finish it for game 1 of the bronze medal match. How were Gerke and Smith able to climb back into this one, Dave?
Couple of things. Number one, their returns got way better and deeper. They were getting crushed with drives from third balls. Secondly, the point construction. Their thirds got better. They could get to the line. Smith started to get more involved, which is what we said. Which of these guys is going to get more involved? And guess what? You need some help sometimes when you have a big hole to dig out of. Davison, a few unforced errors off some really nice thirds. And suddenly, when it's 1 point each way, then it's tight. Everyone gets tight and pressure and hope, and you've got to stick with it. That's a great comeback. What did McMillan and Davison need to do? Remember what got them there when it was big forehands, driving, shake and bake. Let's go. That went away. Some of that was forced. Some of that was by choice. Let's see if they can get back to that. But what a great start to a bronze medal match, Michelle.
12-10 was the finish of game 1. It is the best of 3. The winner will advance to the gold medal match. The loser will finish with a bronze medal. Not too shabby, though, in this first ever National Indoor Championship. Cassandra Gerke will lead us off with the serve. What a shot for John Davison, looking for a big response.
All set up with a great deep return by McMillan. So again, keep your opponent back when you're the returner.
Davison again coming out strong. A couple of those points in game one he'd love to have back. He's making himself known here in game two.
Great call by the professor. The ball was on the Gerke side of the court, but clearly communicated mine, and beautiful forehand roll. Got to command, got to be the air traffic controller over there. Great job.
McMillan down the line with the backhand placement.
You know, that's sometimes you just get beat on, you did everything right and it's just too good on the other side. Brilliant by McMillan there.
McMillan went for it.
Looks to the heavens, although you can't see through the roof. She looked to the sky there. I'd like her to do that every time, though. Just missed it.
No, it was not Gerke. So used to calling Gerke on the Ernie. McMillan on the Ernie. Taking a page out of Gerke's book.
Ernie Fest 2021 is a 3-day event, so McMillan gets involved. Brilliant.
Gerke's on the floor.
So for those of you wondering, okay, well, Cassandra was clearly in the kitchen there, Michelle. She can stand there all day if she doesn't touch the ball. So she fell, her hand went in there. She hadn't volleyed a ball. It's perfectly fine. Fortunately for them.
I think on the other side, they looked a little distracted by the tumble. We're looking for a potential replay on that.
Again, getting the footwork and the footing so critical here. So this towel has seen its better days, Michelle.
Her unique style to the game. Love to see it. Nice shot for Olivia McMillan. Finding those corners.
When you start hearing her yell, yes, okay, guess what? Trouble's brewing. So she gets excited and gets going. They weren't able to finish it last time. Got to the precipice, but couldn't get over the top.
Another let's go for McMillan. She'll take it, and the 3-1 lead.
That's a great block from the transition zone that caught Smith at the feet.
Gerke goes for it, just a little bit long. And a nice corner shot there for Smith.
Love to see Davison, if he watches this back, paddle up for the first one. If he keeps it there, the second one goes away. This is a combo platter sport. 2 in a row.
Tough shot to defend for John Davison.
Yep.
Gerke and Smith earn the side out.
The net can be your friend sometimes, Michelle, and it certainly was there.
Usually depends what day it is. Smith and Gerke come within 2. Smith, the first server of this duo. Davison, a couple of misses like that today. Looking to clean those up.
Yeah, right shot, keep that paddle up. It doesn't have to, that's not a winner, doesn't have to be perfect. Move them a little bit, just keep the dinks so they're moving. And there's the Professor Smith attacking with the forehand, getting the footwork ready to hit a forehand. It all started with a short return off a very good serve. That is the potion that makes a winning point.
And we're tied up. Nope. Gerke and Smith take the early lead. Similar scenario for McMillan and Davison, who were up early in the first game and fell down in that one. More to come from the Finley Center right after the short break.
Wicked Pickle is the first product of its kind in the flavored whiskey category. Inspired by the legendary pickleback shot, putting spicy pickle flavored whiskey in a bottle was a moment of brine inspiration. The result was Wicked Pickle. Wicked Pickle is a dill pickle flavored whiskey with a peppery heat on the finish.
Back on championship court, it is the bronze medal match. Gerke and Smith took game one. We are in game two. McMillan and Davison looking to battle their way back into this one. Smith, the first server on the Gerke side, up 5-4. Attempted Ernie and a miss for Gerke.
Two great defensive plays, and I think sometime are like, oh, that was a great reset. Ooh, that was a great reset. I got to keep flying up there. Just a little patience. Find that in a minute.
Strong finish for John Davison.
Yeah, that's a point that Smith and Gerke, if Smith moved with Gerke when she went, she set up a ball that sat there. He was back at the baseline. A sitter actually got to land, and then they lose the point.
Strong backhand, as it always is, for Cassandra Gerke.
Yes, and McMillan says to the rooftop, that's not smart. You don't go there on the backhand side to Gerke. She wants it.
Short miss for Davison. A sense of looking defeated after that miss.
Let's take a deep breath. It's 5-4. No big deal.
Knows the margin of error is pretty slim against these two. There he is with the backhand finish down the middle.
You know, and as the opponent, when you look over and you see what we both saw, that somebody looks frustrated, you hate to give them a sitter to reset their mind and their confidence, but he got it there. That'll be good for him going forward.
Just long for Gerke. Great point on both sides.
Yeah, really well done. It's tough to hit a backhand overhead.
Smith finds the angle and finishes the point.
Again, the footwork, not the backhand, the overhead. Well done by the Professor.
Fended off again by Smith.
This is a little dangerous for Davison and McMillan. They've been on 4 for a long time, so if more points are added, that can get really tough mentally.
What a Shot just called wide on the backhand down the line.
And the skid almost set up a amazing ball because he wasn't ready to do that, and it took off on him. He took a big hack at it and just missed it.
Gerke and Smith are engaged, soon to be married whenever this COVID mess goes away. What a shot for Olivia McMillan.
So when you have a team that's looking a little frustrated, have been on the same score for a while, they've been switching up who's on what side, now they're back to more traditional, see if they can get off 4. You hate to not take advantage of a few more points when that's happening from the Smith and Gerke side.
That's a yeah and an Ernie for Cassandra Gerke. Looking for her second gold medal of the tournament. Just long for Davison.
There's been no rhythm whatsoever on their service points for an extended period of time.
What a shot for Olivia McMillan, splitting the difference down the middle.
It's where that ball can skid. Caught Smith, and great finish.
Gerke and Smith with the 1-point lead. Into the net, Smith goes, so McMillan and Davison will take the serve.
There it is again, Smith, get going. If you get up to that line, that's another winner that was available.
Just wide for McMillan. Desperately looking to get off this 4. Davison will take the second serve.
Just a simple point, drop a third and dink a little bit.
Davison ties it up.
Ready, paddle out in front, and then a big old come on. That probably felt like a huge weight lifted off both their shoulders. And a great deep serve. So guess what? I feel confident now. We got off that number that was weighing me down.
Just missed into the net for Smith.
Consider a timeout if this gets one more.
Just a miss for McMillan. Finally, off that 4 and with the lead on the Davison-McMillan side, and the serve goes to Jared Smith. Just long on the attacking shot.
Sometime you yell yeah with hope as the partner on one of those, thinking it just caught. That ball definitely sailed deep.
Second server is Gerke. Just long once more on the lob, so the side out goes to Davison and McMillan. Davison takes the first serve. Just short on the backhand dink. Tough shot to master and hit consistently.
Great job by Smith hanging in there. We have a great view. Ball coming right at us. That thing is definitely sliding on him. You got to stay down. Really well done by Smith there.
What a shot for McMillan with the 8-5 lead.
So they've been returning to her backhand to get away from that. And I like that Smith's cheating middle, but got caught with his hand in the cookie jar there.
A lob that is good. Smith puts it away, sets himself up for success on that one.
Yeah, really effective use of the lob there. It's a good track down. Throw it up if you can't drop it in the kitchen and hope, but really well struck overhead. And I actually really like this timeout that's called by Smith and Gerke here. Did a lot of running on the points before that, so this is more of a get my wind, settle in. We talked about McMillan and Davison were on 4 forever. They've been on 5 forever now, so just settle that in and see what they can do coming out of the timeout.
Timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. Be right back in just a moment. Back on championship court, this is the bronze medal match. We are in game 2. McMillan-Davison with the 8-5 lead over Gerke and Smith. Smith is the first server, looking to chip their way back into this match. Couple of power couples on the court here today. Right into the net, Smith goes.
You hate to call timeout and rest yourself up and then miss a third, but that's what happens. See if they can go on 2.
Just short again for Jared Smith. So McMillan and Davison will try to run with this one. 3 points away from pushing a third. Game. Just long for Davison. Tough miss.
Insanely good by McMillan there to dig them out of a huge hole. Got them back to the kitchen line. Davison had a ball up and just pushed it deep. Really, really good offense to defense that we love to see in pickleball.
Deep shot for Davison.
He's not going to apologize there either, Michelle.
Nice bounce back. He needed that one.
Yes, he did.
Second server.
Apparently, he had something to do with the net because he needed that because that was another sitter that had that caught the net and stayed on his side. It's just amazing how one little thing like that could disrupt this whole game. You know, with Davidson, just keep that paddle up and in front. He's tall. He's got that reach. I think he needs to use it more and more. Take the dinks out of the air, especially on this surface where Smith is cutting those over there. That'll decrease some of the dinks and use that power that he's got there and then complement McMillan's game.
McMillan and Davison up by 4. Playing it safe with the dinks. The speed up and the miss for Davison.
Absolutely wrong shot by Smith right into the forehand and up. And if you try and cut it through 2 people in pickleball, it's not going to work. Now, he's lucky, so sometimes you get away with something. Now let's see if they take advantage.
Millen and Davison going after Jared Smith. Gerke with the powerful attack, and it works.
Really good overhead by Smith because the lob was deep, and he was able to hit that deep. And then again, pickleball, not 1 but a 1-2, and it's fun when Gerke can finish it after the Smith overhead.
Gerke into the net. Trailing by 3. She'll take back the second serve. And the net will be her friend on that point.
Yeah, that was set up by, they're using the new serving rules, spinning that off the paddle. That definitely took off on Davison there and forced a short return.
Just wide for Davison. Gerke and Smith telling the same story as game one, slowly but surely chipping their way into this one, down by 1.
Yeah, Smith's looking at the floor. That definitely took off there, and I like that McMillan and Davison got those 2 backhands in the middle out of there and put the forehands there because the prior dink was not good.
Drop shot gone long. Olivia McMillan speeds it up after a couple of resets, and she does it well. Game point. We are being told that Cassandra Gerke and Jared Smith were out of position, so either way, Davison and McMillan would have won that point. 2 times is the right amount of times to win a point. Davison misses that one into the net. McMillan.
And that mistake, actually ended up helping. Usually that's a nightmare for Smith and Gerke, but that actually helped them because it put confusion on the other side, even though they would have won the point either way. Then they missed a third. Let's see if they can settle back in here.
Gerke hanging strong, fending off another game point for McMillan and Davison.
Great job by Smith having his paddle ready. I think McMillan thought she had a winner down the line there.
Olivia McMillan with the quick hands.
Yes, look at her manipulate her body to just get it again. If you can just get it back. Found the feet of the professor after that in the gray.
Smith into the net. So Davison and McMillan with another chance to claim game 2 and push a third here in this bronze medal match. Winner advances to the gold medal match.
It's again a nice deep return, and then keeping them deep, make them earn it. Great job by Gerke.
Smith going to Davison on the backhand.
And the confusion in the middle created all of that, because then just the point was off. He was leaning back, and will they do it again, Michelle?
McMillan looking to fend off a couple of overheads there. She couldn't. So Gerke and Smith climb within 1.
And I like that Smith is taking the ball out of the air, especially he knows he's looked down at the floor a few times. Those cut dinks are skidding.
What a shot for Davison. A last-minute attempt on the backhand.
Wow, what a get. Because Smith's like, oh, it's 10-all. Wait, what just happened? Wonderful play there in clutch time.
Smith is the second server. Backhands are in the middle for McMillan and Davison. And they earn the side out. And another chance to close this one out. And they need to do it now or never, Dave.
Yeah, they didn't take advantage of that because it's been a problem earlier.
Can they close in game number 2? Just long for Gerke, so we have bonus pickleball on our hands. We are going to a third. McMillan, Davison come out on top 11-9 in game number 2. This bronze medal match is coming down to 3. We will be right back with the third game here on our live stream in just a moment. It all comes down to game number 3 of this bronze medal match. We have McMillan and Davison that won game 2. Gerke and Smith looking to get back on stride after winning game 1. The winner advances to the gold medal match with $1,800 of prize money in that game on the line. The loser will claim a bronze medal. And things just got a little interesting. What is the theme and the trend of the team that wins, Dave?
Who can stay on their type of game longer. And what will be very interesting, the first 2 games were a carbon copy except for who got over the finish line. McMillan and Davison race out to a lead. They crawl back. It's close. Who gets the point or makes the one error that costs them? See if McMillan and Davison get that big aggressive play going early.
Just short for Davison. Side out for Gerke and Smith.
Yeah, fading away a little bit on those dinks and then trying too much of an angle. So just, find a safer place on the court for those.
Smith finds the baseline.
Yeah, I want him to continue to be aggressive if I'm the Gerke and Smith team. If it's up, go get it. Go get it. Don't let him off the hook.
Olivia McMillan ready for it. Gerke all over it on her side.
Again, set it up. The court's open. McMillan was okay with that with the forehand, but Gerke is just pouncing and ready. Had the wrong score called. We'll get that reset here.
Gerke and Smith off to the 2-point lead. Gerke's the first server. Smith once again finds the baseline.
So what happens is if someone's missing their dink short, what are they going to do? They're going to make sure that doesn't happen and hit it long. If Smith lets that bounce, he's letting Davison off the hook. Twice he has not let him, and he's got nice backhand volley winners.
Short miss for Gerke.
So Davison's got to get out of that right now, and he found Gerke for the dink. Good choice by him.
And a service error gives McMillan and Davison the serve back. Davison with the fast backhand.
So there's no disguise on what was coming. It's just a matter of being ready. So great job by Davison being ready for the speed up and blocked it right in the back of the court for a winner.
Just short.
It's all about balance, Michelle. Davison off balance, leaning back. Guess what's happening? That hop backwards means it's going in the net every time.
Jared Smith, right to the body.
Yeah, just not the right choice off the Davison. Don't speed it up to the forehand that he's sitting on. Just wait. Again, it's patience. You know, you asked before, how's this going to work out? Who plays the smarter game? Who makes the right choices and who plays the game they want?
McMillan finds the middle.
Has a terrific two-handed backhand and found it beautifully there.
Gerke with the backhand to the sideline.
So if the backhands are in the middle like they are on that particular point, you just lob the ball down the middle because there's no overhead to hurt you there, and then be ready for a ball that's not going to have pace on it. Gerke took that and put it away. They're going to keep it there, go back to the middle if I'm perfect.
What a lob from Smith to set up Gerke on the finish.
Yep.
We have a timeout on the floor. We'll take a quick break as well. Gerke and Smith with a 5-1 lead.
If you are ill or injured while traveling, most travel insurance medical evacuation coverage will only get you to the nearest hospital. A Medjet membership can get you moved to a hospital at home. Hospital-to-hospital air medical transport and travel security memberships, starting at $99. Take trips, not chances.
Back in action, this bronze medal match. We're in game 3. Gerke and Smith with a comfortable 5-1 lead. Gerke, the second server. McMillan and Davison looking to bounce back into this match. Davison going for it, comes up short. Switching sides at 6 here in this third game.
So very different than games 1 and 2, Michelle, where McMillan and Davison shot out to the lead. Here we've got Gerke and Smith out to the big lead. Again, it's been a matter of a couple of errors. That backhand in the middle situation has been exploited brilliantly by Gerke and Smith. You switch sides, you know, you got to look at it as a new opportunity. Get the ball back and win some points on your serve.
Gerke is the second server. Smith with a fortuitous bounce off the net. McMillan caught by surprise.
Yeah, and that dink was up. So that's one of those where even had it not hit the net, they were in trouble.
What a get for Davison. Keeping their hopes alive here in game number 3.
Absolutely had to have it because that was a perfect shake and bake, but they didn't get to keep the cookies.
The lobs have been working for Gerke and Smith. Great attempt for Olivia McMillan. But
almost
wide.
Another souvenir, Michelle. Just missed that one. So what's got to happen there is when you push them back with a high lob, that next ball, just drop it in the kitchen and reset the point. Don't get impatient.
Just long for Davison. Not the possession they had hoped. Still stuck on 1. Smith up to serve. Gerke gets in the way of the out ball, and a strong no from her fiance, Jared Smith. Sometimes it's just too quick to react. McMillan takes over.
So when you got those forehands on the outside like they were there, drop that in the middle, and then that problem doesn't happen.
McMillan loaded up and ready for that lob. Especially with that forehand facing towards the middle. Davison looking for some momentum. Hesitation in the middle. McMillan miss.
So when the forehands are in the middle, which is where I prefer this team, they just got to communicate.
High to the forehand. Jared Smith takes care of that ball, no problem.
Great job. Smith has really done a nice job of being a more aggressive player, especially here in this third game.
John Davison responding.
Yeah, Smith had a nice combo ready. Wasn't ready for a response as good as Davison's there. Sometimes you got to tip your cap.
Gerke's spin on that serve may have been the disadvantage on the third shot that they had coming back off of Davidson's return. So McMillan will take the first serve on their side.
Just a sick, with like 11 eyes in the word sick, angle there by Smith. Great overhead.
Jared Smith gets jammed up. McMillan and Davison take the serve back. We now have a 3-point game.
Yeah, so guess what? Get a little impatient, string a couple together.
McMillan with a powerful backhand. Backhand dink seems to be a problem for Davison.
Yeah, huge block, and not just a block, but a block and a reset in the kitchen there by the Professor Smith. Really well done.
And the high ball in the middle falls down.
They can't believe it. You know, they both let off because they saw both paddles there, and Davison was about ready to snap that tech paddle over his knee there, but let's see if they can just settle in. The point was terrific. They got exactly what they wanted.
Nothing but defense on the side of McMillan and Davison. They bounce back and get it. What a point.
Wow. The only way they're losing that point is if it gets a skid off the net and goes over, because Jared had put himself in perfect position to smoke that and then actually made a nice recovery, and then McMillan hit the open court.
And a miss for McMillan. Timeout is called on the floor. Gerke and Smith 2 points away from advancing to the gold medal match. We'll be back in just a minute.
If you are ill or injured while traveling, most travel insurance medical evacuation coverage will only get you to the nearest hospital. A Medjet membership can get you moved to a hospital at home. Hospital-to-hospital air medical transport and travel security memberships, starting at $99. Take trips, not chances.
Welcome back to the USA Pickleball National Indoor Championships. We are in the mixed open doubles bronze medal match. Gerke and Smith seem to have the upper hand in this third game. Best 2 out of 3, 2 points away. And they will be in the gold medal match for the final match of our coverage here on Facebook Live. John Davison catches the baseline.
Good time out there. Now, can they turn that into points?
They need 5 of them and then some to get back into this game. Great defense, both sides. McMillan with the finish.
Ends up all the way on the other side of the court just with a vengeance, Michelle. Just, I have seen enough. Whatever she had at timeout, I'd like some of that. That was nice.
The Gerke slide causing a mild delay here on championship court.
And I'll tell you what, I don't think there's a player in the court that minds this little delay. Everybody was running on their way. I know that McMillan and Davison would like to keep that going. And folks, this is one of the saddest towels in America right here.
So the run continues for McMillan and Davison, or at least they hope so, trailing by 4 here in this game. That's a nice shot from Jared Smith.
Again, Moore inserting himself into the match here. Brilliant inside-out backhand volley. Caught McMillan just leaning slightly inside. So from the Gerke side, only 1 point after what seemed like could be something brewing there.
Jared Smith taking the first serve. McMillan with some great defense, but Smith taking control with a commanding presence at the net. Game point. Can they close it? What a get. Smith can't do anything more. What a play from Davison.
And Smith fake runs across the court behind as that one.
The theatrics. 20 years ago, he says, he would have gotten that. Doesn't look like he's old enough to have 20 more years on him.
Was he 8?
Last chance for Davison and McMillan. Catches McMillan on the backhand. Another smart play for Smith. McMillan, the second server. McMillan throws a lob back. Smith recovers and Gerke just comes up short. What a point.
Yeah, to be able to track down a couple lobs and then throw a better lob over your opponent is difficult. Really well done by McMillan there. That ball exploded off the floor there.
We have a 3-point game.
Smith looking to get any moisture that might be there. I think he knows the source of the moisture, but he's going to take care of that here. So, yeah, all right, McMillan, Davison, what do you got here? You've pulled within 3. Can they keep it going? Play a solid point. Make them beat you.
Third shot drop a little too high, taken care of by Jared Smith. The It'll be a tall feat to fend Gerke and Smith off once more, but McMillan and Davison have done it before. Smith with a chance to close it, just hits the top of the tape.
All 6'3" was needed of Davison to keep them alive in the tournament. Great job.
Gerke with the miss on the third shot drop, so another chance goes to McMillan and Davison.
That
Can they
11th
tie
point
it?
is tough sometimes, Michelle.
Just long for Smith, so we have a 2-point game.
I wouldn't let this get more than one more before considering a timeout here.
Davison to serve. Smith speeds it up and finishes.
So much more aggressive here in this game. Really well played by him. The dink was up from Davison. He didn't let him off the hook.
The call is wide on John Davison's volley.
And it was, and everything they wanted there. Just had the paddle face just open a little bit and missed it wide.
So game point once again for Gerke and Smith. Looking for the gold medal match. Who will speed it up first? A foot fault is called, and you hate to end the game that way, but Cassandra Gerke and Jared Smith have just punched their ticket to the gold medal match, which we will have covered on this floor, championship court inside the Finley Center after this short break.
Josh, what does it mean to be the presenting sponsor for this event for Humana?
Well, it's awesome. It's a perfect fit for us because we love, health and well-being of our members, and so that with pickleball and how fast it's growing across America, I mean, it's a just perfect match for us.
In what other ways is Humana involved in health and wellness?
We also we partner with a lot of community food banks and a lot of VFW food drives here locally, and we try to do a lot with food insecurity. So we get really involved in that, as well as we actually have silver sneakers on most of our plans, which gives people access to a lot of small local gyms as well as a lot of bigger gyms, to stay healthy and things like that. So.
Let's dive into the local aspect a little bit more. Pickleball is such a fast-growing sport, as you mentioned, especially in Alabama. What is Humana's presence here in Alabama?
Well, we have over 150,000 members here in the state, and we want to keep them healthy and keep them active. And we actually, when we open up we have 3 offices here in Alabama, and we have a local office in Homewood, Alabama, and we're going to start doing silver sneakers classes to keep them active at that location here in town. So
you work for a company that's obviously big on health and wellness, which means you must be big into activity, and I'm guessing pickleball. What's your level pickleball-wise, skill-wise?
Believe it or not, one of my good friends, Ronnie Joe's his name, and he's playing here actually in a couple of days, him and his wife, and they text me 2 or 3 times a week saying, hey, you need to come play pickleball. You come up here. And I'm like, do you do anything other than play pickleball? He loves it. So I actually went one night and I played with him, and it's a very addictive sport, and I love it. And I'm actually trying to recruit some of my local agents to get out here and get involved with it too. So
well, plenty of courts to go around here, and it is a lifestyle. So once you start, you can't stop. Josh, thanks so much for the time.
Thank you.
Zach Gilbo, the marketing manager of Redmont Distilling, joins us now. First of all, explain to us what the branding is behind Redmont Distilling.
Yeah, so Redmont Distilling is the home of Redmont Vodka and Vulcan Gin. That's Charles Barkley's owned company here in Birmingham. So he wanted to give back to Birmingham, pretty much save the company, and so we're looking at getting involved in places that is big in Birmingham and Hoover, and Pickleball just seemed like the place for us to be at. So we love being here.
Where can we pick up a bottle of one of the two labels that you mentioned?
So we're all through every ABC store in the state of Alabama should have Redmont Vodka and Vulcan Gin. You can get us in package stores, Georgia and Mississippi. So we're if you don't have us yet, we're coming. So
working your way through the U.S. I like it. Last important question: will we see Charles Barkley on the pickleball court if we haven't already?
Yeah. So I've pushed for it. I'm really hoping so. I can't give his guarantee it, but I think so. I think next year we're gonna have him here. So.
What is it like working for a company that is led by such an icon?
He is straightforward on screen, and he's straightforward off screen. He is the same exact person, and he's very involved. It's awesome. He's a great guy. So.
Love to hear it. Zach, thanks so much for the time. Continue on with our pickleball broadcast after this. The VP of Marketing for Medjet, Sherry Howell, joining us now. Sherry, first and foremost, let's set the context for what Medjet is as a company.
Medjet is an air medical transport and travel security company. If somebody gets sick and hospitalized more than 150 miles from their home, we make sure that they get moved to their hospital at home. Travel insurance only gets you to the nearest facility, and then we pick up where that leaves off and make sure that people can get home from anywhere in the world.
So how do you assess why somebody would need this type of service from Medjet?
If they don't want to get stuck in a foreign hospital, or sometimes it can be just as scary to get stuck in a hospital a couple states away. People just want to get back into their own doctor network, their own healthcare network. They want to be in a hospital where their family can be patient advocates and come and visit them. So that's what we help people do.
What would you say the kind of people that you currently have as Medjet members would be?
We have individuals who travel a lot. We have business people. We have a ton of celebrities. We cover corporations as big as AARP, Morgan Stanley. We cover the NFL when they play their games overseas. Everybody, individuals, families, executives, everybody needs Medjet, so we cover them.
So what are we looking at from a cost standpoint?
Incredibly affordable. I was shocked. It's $295 for the entire year for that kind of coverage, which is a single medical transport to get home from someplace like Japan could be $180,000. To get from Los Angeles to New York could be $30,000, and we pay for that we pay the entire bill.
Amazing, especially people traveling internationally for pickleball. I understand you have some personal ties to the sport of pickleball. What's the tie-in for Medjet and you personally?
I wanted to do the pickleball thing because I know that it's the fastest growing sport in America. My mom lives in a tennis community in Palm Desert, and every time I go home, there are more and more pickleball courts. And those people who travel a lot are the people who we want to join Medjet. So it just seemed like a natural connection and a natural opportunity to get Medjet in front of people who need it.
Amazing. Sherry, thanks so much for the time, and enjoy the rest of our continued pickleball coverage. Sweet Home, Alabama is also the home to the first ever USA Pickleball Indoor National Championships. Today's events are presented by the following sponsors. Humana, committed to helping our millions of medical and specialty members achieve their best health. LSI, why limit pickleball to just daytime? Night Owls welcome. LSI Industries is the official lighting partner of USA Pickleball. Medjet, before you travel, think about joining Medjet, the top-rated medical transport and travel security program. Head Pickleball, ready to add extreme control to your game? Head's updated Extreme Series may be just the answer. Capital Benefit Group, the Northwest's leading consultants and administrators for association health plans. Acacia Sports, play without limits in the new Acacia Pickleball shoe. Comfort everywhere on the court, the official footwear of USA Pickleball. Original Penguin by Munsingwear, the official apparel partner and exclusive referee program sponsored sponsor of USA Pickleball. Zealous Insoles, the insole to end all insoles, featuring patented Smart Cells cushioning, the official insole of USA Pickleball. Redmont Vodka, Alabama made, Charles Barkley approved. Pick up a bottle at your local package store. RIA Eyewear, the official performance eyewear of USA Pickleball. RIA enhances your vision and protects your eyes. Wicked Pickle, enjoy a taste of Wicked Pickle, the world's first spicy pickle flavored whiskey. Onyx Fuse, the official ball of the National Indoor Championships. Back inside the Finley Center alongside my partner in crime, top senior pro, Dave Fleming. I'm Michelle McMahon. Cassandra Gerke and her partner, Jared Smith, find their way into the gold medal match, a rematch between the Missouri teams. It's Katie Gaines and her partner, Seward. And Dave, your thoughts on this second match before first serve here?
Yeah, can Gerke and Smith find a different formula, because the first match wasn't close, if I'm being honest. 4-2 is not close. Seward took over the whole match. Will he do it again?
Battle for the ball on that one. Gerke and Smith will regain the service. What a grab from Gerke. Not enough though, just a bit wide. This is the gold medal match. $1,800 on the line, a gold medal, and a ticket to Indian Wells.
3 quick side outs. I want to see if Smith's going to be as aggressive as he was in the bronze medal match to sort of neutralize some of the Seward aggressiveness.
If you're just joining us, this is the gold medal match. Katie Gaines, Caden Seward on the far side, the right side of your screen. Mishandled shot there from Caden Seward.
Remarkable hands on the 2 before that by the youngster, just 18. Loves playing the sport, and again, wants to be who when he grows up, Michelle?
Cassandra Gerke.
Just like her. There's Smith aggressive. It's got to be that way. You don't want to get run over again. Find something different.
So we should also point out this is a second meeting between these two teams, which means if Katie Gaines and Caden Seward lose this match to Gerke and Smith, they will have another opportunity, since they haven't lost yet today, with 1 game to 15. What a drop from Katie Gaines.
Great job by Smith, but I got to give huge credit to Gaines to be able to track that down and then just gracefully place that back in the kitchen and get back up to the lines. Just really, really well done.
Caden Seward, the 18-year-old, paints the baseline.
So if you see someone take off to Gerke Ernie like Cassandra did there, where she left is where the ball can go.
Just short for Jared Smith. Not much Gaines and Seward can't get to, but somehow Jared Smith finds the gap.
What a track down by Gaines, showing that soccer skills we've talked about and that soccer speed.
What an angle for Jared Smith.
Smith definitely more of a factor already in just the first few points than he was in the first match in the winner's bracket final.
That match did not go well. An 11-4 and 11-2 finish in favor of Gaines and Seward. A lot more lobbing in the indoor game. Just long for Seward.
Phenomenal communication by Smith and Gerke. As Smith ran that down, he was yelling for Gerke to switch so that he could give them a chance, and it worked out perfectly. The spin of the spin makes your spin so much more difficult. Great return by Seward.
That was right on the line for Caden Seward, giving her a look, saying, "Yeah, I was 6 inches in, sister. Which ball are you watching?" So fast, though, in her defense. Sometimes your mind can create what you want to see.
Exactly.
Which is a ball 6 inches out of bounds. Caden Seward back to serve. Looking to get on the board here in this gold medal match. What a shot for Jared Smith. He's been huge so far.
Yes, and I think at some point the youngster's going to go, I've been playing for a while in this gold medal match, and we're at 0. I don't think anything phases his partner. Katie Gaines just solid all the way through here.
What a shot for Seward. And we're going to need another towel moment for Cassandra Gerke.
Good call, Michelle. So obviously all 4 of these people on the court know each other well from Missouri. So the chatter between opponents here across the net is, you know, we
friendly
talk
fire.
about the love of the sport that we all have, Michelle, and it's, you know, it's great. This is a gold medal. You've mentioned the money. You've mentioned, you know, the opportunity that comes with this, and yet here we are as we towel off the floor that we're joking around across the net. I love it. Chance to get that separation while Gaines and Seward are trying to find it, and gave him a couple of freebies there.
Just long on the serve for Katie Gaines. Just wide for the ATP for Katie Gaines.
And Gerke winning the dink battle there. That we didn't see that in the first time they played either. So a lot's changed here, Michelle.
Katie Gaines with a well-placed finesse shot.
Nothing wrong with Smith. Sometimes when you're aggressive, you got to get beat out of over your outside shoulder. Keep doing it.
Miss there for Caden Seward.
So the pattern is Ernie, fake, ball in the middle, lob over Gaines. That's been working.
Seward with a nice attacking volley.
And again, Gaines sprinting back to the service line to serve. Ron Ponder, the legend, calling it for us. Barely has a chance to get to the next point.
Players won't slow it down, so the net will, but that one goes long for Seward.
He seems unfazed by the fact that they haven't scored. I give him credit.
Still early, 4 points in, but tough break nonetheless. Gaines and Seward were the more consistent dropping team in their first meeting, the winners bracket final. Gerke and Smith handling it better this time. Just long for Seward.
Again, they're enticing that ball to come back where Gerke has exited, and Smith is ready, and 5-point lead shows.
Third shot drop, success for Gerke. Timeout called on the floor, our first one of the day. We'll take one as well as we step aside for just a moment. A 6-0 commanding lead for Gerke and Smith. Back on championship court. Cassandra Gerke consulting with her fans on the sideline.
Yes.
This is the gold medal match of the mixed open doubles.
And to give some love to the fans, that's not just any fan. That's Kathy Dimitri. She's got everything for the fans. No one loves pickleball more than that lady. She's got a medal around. She's got a medal around her neck there, so she's playing well. So can Gerke and Smith continue to separate while Seward and Gaines get this sorted out?
Caden Seward goes for the body. It works. Gerke looking to defend herself on that one.
So the timeout works. Gaines does her 4-4-40 back to the baseline to serve. It's unbelievable.
Gerke goes long. And we finally have a point on the side for Gaines and Seward. What will they do with this run? Tough break in the net for Gaines.
Rare third shot miss from her over the course of 2 days.
Ooh, Gerke looking for that net bounce. She doesn't get it. So we have point number 2 on the side of Seward and Gaines. Ooh, Caden Seward headhunting. Maybe not headhunting, but at least getting aggressive. Trying to take over and build some momentum.
Made all of those in the first match between these two.
Perhaps all that time sitting
Indeed.
might not be as advantageous as one might think. Waiting for your final match to take place while several others are going on.
No, it's a great point. You know, you had a really good victory, had all the momentum, and now, you know, good for you. You made the gold medal match. That was the desire. Got to find that sharpness again.
Nice shot for Caden Seward. Down the line, finding the opening.
So you know Gerke's going there. You got to find where's Smith going to be to fill in the gap. Seward's been going more down the middle. Now he went down the line more there and got a nice opening and a winner.
Seward wants it so bad. Just misses top of the tape. What a shot for Jared Smith. Hitting those angles.
When he's on that forehand side, Michelle, the angles are just great. He should be a math teacher. Maybe that's what the professor means.
That shot goes wide for Gerke.
like Seward, he's not changing anything. He's not making it nearly as much as prior matches, but he's staying with his aggressive style.
Gerke goes for the speed up. She gets it. Another lob. Gaines taking care of business. Just long for Seward. Lots of those here out of his paddle today. Not today, but this match.
Yeah, we saw a wizard the first time. It was like a sorcerer with the paddle.
Just long.
So many choices there for Gerke, and just pushed it instead of just hammering that down the middle.
Caden Seward looking for the reset. Just a bit long there. Taking care of business by Jared Smith. Caden Smith went for the backspin. Slice. It worked. That ball was called wide. Gerke and Smith 2 points away from their first game victory here in this gold medal match. What a put away for Jared Smith.
Just a different player. Just a different player and approach here. And it's paying off, obviously, on the scoreboard as well.
And the first game goes to Cassandra Gerke and Jared Smith. This is the best 2 out of 3 in this gold medal match. What did you like in the response you saw from Gerke and her partner, Jared Smith?
I wanted to see more out of Smith, and I wanted to see him be more aggressive, confidently aggressive. He was by far the dominant player. Okay, so young Caden Seward, what happened there? All your magic went away. Who cares? It's one game, 2 out of 3. And they've got that little treasure of a game to 15 if we have to end up going there. It's certainly something you don't want to go, but that you earn the right to have that. If I'm Katie, I'm just telling the youngster, okay, hey, just settle back in. You're going to get the balls that you like to attack. You don't have to attack every single ball. Let's get into some points and then find it. And we'll see if he can dial that back in. But from Smith and Gerke, nice change to what's going on there. See if he can continue with that aggressive play. He's playing really well.
Cassandra Gerke will lead us off with the first serve here in game number 2. Seward and Gaines on the opposing side looking to respond after an early first game loss. As you mentioned, they've got that game to 15 in their back pocket if things don't go as planned in game 2. So far, not how they had it planned. Gerke, the 1-0 lead. Another lob for Gerke, ran down by Seward just short. Tough break for the 18-year-old. Smith with a third shot drop to the net.
See if Gaines and Seward can get off the hump here a little quicker than last game when they're on 0 for quite a while, Michelle.
Smith finds the net once more.
Two gifts are a good way to get off that 0 quickly, that's for sure. The most aggressive paddle taps of anybody here. Seward smacking that in Gaines' hand.
Seward and Gerke going at it. What a finish for Seward, coming to life.
For a young player, he keeps that paddle face up always. That was impressive. That was so much easier a shot than the one he hit on the prior point. That's the beauty of this sport. Just took a deep breath, getting himself squared away. But I like that young Caden Seward, Michelle, has not changed his approach here whatsoever. Just got to make them.
Gerke back to serve. And a miss for Seward. What a shot for Katie Gaines.
Yeah, Seward got away with a ill-advised speed up, and you love when your partner bails you out, and Gaines certainly did there. The ball's still spinning as Smith picked it up. So when you do use that new serve and the return has all that spin, it's hard for you to control what you hit.
Katie Gaines will take the second serve. Tie game, 3-3, gold medal match. Lots of money on the line. And Missouri pride. What a placement for Jared Smith with the fast hands. Just long for Gerke with the lob. They've been lobbing a lot on their side, and it's been working. Woo! Caden Seward speeding it up. Jared Smith all over it.
I mean, watch that full sprint from the rundown of the lob. I mean, he saw what was happening, and Jared Smith ready. That's what you got to just be ready. Great job by him here.
Smith just mishandling that backhand, but great point at the net.
Again, that paddle is up and out in front for young Caden Seward.
What a wicked backhand for Seward.
That looked a lot like the winner's bracket final right there.
Just long for Jared Smith.
And if you want to see what great feet look like in this, watch the Gaines Seward team. Their feet are constantly moving. They're in position. They're not off balance. Seward is ready. He's like a little pogo stick over there. If you watch him, he's bouncing and getting ready every time.
Just long for Caden Seward. Nice run. They will continue it with Katie Gaines. Lob gone long for Jared Smith. All of those were dropping in game one.
Seward is smiling because he left the ball just sitting on a tee, and Smith missed it on the other side.
Gaines and Seward now with a comfortable 3-point lead. Just wide for Gerke. Add another to the point column for Seward and Gaines.
Yeah, I feel like a timeout would have been appropriate there, but they're going to keep rolling here.
Miss serve.
They get something even better than a timeout, a miss serve.
A break that they needed for Gerke and Smith. Smith would love to have that high backhand back. Low backhand attempted speed up. Not your favorite shot, Dave?
No, very ambitious. You know, I like that Smith and Gerke know that if they drop their third on the Gaines side, it just can't hurt them. Like that ball right there. You're fine. Guess what? You got back to 50-50. Keep doing that.
Gaines fends off the speed up shot.
But again, retreating and pulls it wide. It's hard to win like that when you're being pushed and then take a full swing like that. So that's the wrong spot for the third because you can get hurt on the Seward side. So that third's got to go over to the Gaines side and just get to neutral.
Another towel break for Gerke. This game was within 2 points. What does this come down to here in the final stretch, Dave?
You know, again, smart selection. So Gerke and Smith should be putting every third ball in front of Gaines just because you get to the kitchen. That's your desire as the serving team. And then you can figure out your patterns and your lobs and so forth. So they need to keep doing that. Smith needs to continue to be aggressive in the middle. Seward needs to keep coming, but just an air of patience in there, but keep playing aggressive. Oh, he's smiling again. He wanted to go hard and I think said, oh, I better be safe, and safe is usually death, but got away with one there.
What a shot for Caden Seward. Game point.
And this is what shaking and baking your own ball looks like. Really well done by Seward. Obviously, foot speed plays a big role in that. You know, seeing it right off your own paddle and going to get it.
We have ourselves as close of a gold medal match as we can get. And the second serve attempt, game point. Caden Seward looking to get it done here on their side to equalize this matchup. What a shot for Caden Seward, and what a way to finish it. Looking for him to come to life, and he did at the perfect time, Dave.
He did, you know. He was swinging and missing a whole bunch in game one. Balls going long, you know, balls in the net. A couple bad choices. Throw it away. It's best 2 out of 3, Michelle, and came to life. you know, Gerke and Smith have to get back to what they did in the first game, but realize that they did get some gifts to help them get there. So they have to be consistent on that and use some of the opportunities they have in front of them. It's going to be an awesome game 3.
If Katie Gaines and Caden Seward win this game 2-11, they earn the gold medal. If Cassandra Gerke and Jared Smith win this game, we are going one more to 15, since they came up through the losers bracket, losing once prior to this to who else but the team they're facing right now, Katie Gaines and Caden Seward. So lots on the line here in game number 3. Katie Gaines will kick us off with the first serve on their side. All 4 players representing the state of Missouri. What a shot for Jared Smith, setting the tone early.
Lure them in with the drop volley. Again, we knew Gaines would get there. She's gotten everything, Michelle, but couldn't put it in the kitchen safely.
Gaines missing on the speed up volley.
1-0-1.
No dinking here, folks. Not on this point. We will have a towel break, though. Gerke's back on the floor. What did you like on that play, Dave?
Well, it was crazy. I mean, I don't know if I liked anything. You know,
I did.
I loved it all, and then from a purist, when you're taking wild swings, trouble happens. So it's an incredibly entertaining point.
Trouble can happen on the dink too. What do you mean? Just kidding.
So it's you know, I think Seward likes that. So you know, he sees them swinging away at him.
Gerke likes it too.
Gerke likes it again. I would like to see them drop the third in front of Gaines, though, because it just won't. You can't get hurt, even when she's not the receiver.
The great Ron Ponder, our head referee in this match, also on towel patrol. Didn't know that he was going to be doing that today, I'm sure, when he woke up this morning. Katie Gaines rarely can't get back to a ball in that time.
So, folks, when you throw an offensive lob up, hold your ground at the kitchen line, because you're going to get a not well-struck overhead that you have a chance to put away. Great job there by Smith and Gerke. The rare dink that was up off the Gaines paddle that produced a crunchy one to cram down the line for a winner.
Jared Smith with the backhand dink miss, and Gaines and Seward looking to get some momentum here, trailing 3 in game number 3 of this gold medal match. Gaines fending off some heat. Same with Seward, just not enough on that last minute attempt. Ernie for Jared Smith.
He's been watching his fiance do it all day, Michelle, and now he got, and I think Cassandra loved that one as much as any of her own.
What a shot for Caden Seward. That's the finesse he's been searching for.
And when you run around your backhand there and you leave your paddle face like he did, it looks like he's going to crank it down the line. He went inside out. That was nice.
Seward with the finish, holding his ground at the kitchen. Nice save by Seward. Speeding up the wrong ball on that one. Not a lot he could have done with that, though.
Just not on balance. So if you're not on balance, your paddle face is open, your body's moving, and that will propel the ball deep, and it did right there.
Just wide for Katie Gaines.
Nice attack by Smith again. Apply that pressure first.
Side out goes to Smith and Gerke. Cassandra Gerke back to serve. Gaines not straying away from her drop game. And that lob is deep.
Again, not on balance. When Seward's not on balance, it's just not quite as sharp as the array of other shots he has. And now Smith is really getting involved, and I like it from their side.
A 5-point lead for Gerke and Smith. We will be back right after this short break and continue the coverage of this gold medal match.
If you are ill or injured while traveling, most travel insurance medical evacuation coverage will only get you to the nearest hospital. A Medjet membership can get you moved to a hospital at home. Hospital-to-hospital air medical transport and travel security memberships, starting at $99. Take trips, not chances.
Back inside the Finley Center, Katie Gaines and Caden Seward looking to gather their thoughts after a 5-0 deficit established early here in the third game. Gerke and Smith well on their way to pushing another game to 15. They came up through the losers bracket, if you're just joining us, into this gold medal match, which means they win this match. We've got one more. Just want to watch as much pickleball as we can here on this Saturday. What defensive play for Gerke. Towel patrol.
I love that she sat there on the ground knowing an overhead's coming and had the paddle ready.
What a shot for Caden Seward. Finally getting his team on the board. If Gaines and Seward win, we are done. They win the gold medal. Seward into the net. What does he need to do to get going here, Dave?
I think just keep doing it. You know, that's a really deep serve. To try and crack that, just, you know, I wouldn't ask him to change that particular shot. He's just got to be patient on the other ones, like that ball right there. There you go. He does a great job of setting himself up because his paddle's out in front. He sees the ball really well in here.
Seward with a gift from the net. Side out for Gaines and Seward. Not sure what happened on that.
Yeah.
I don't think Caden Seward did either. Seward commanding that point.
His
Closing.
anticipation and seeing the ball well, and like the words you just used, sorry to jump in there, closing that kitchen line, really well done.
Ernie gone well once again for Cassandra Gerke. Been seeing those for the last 48 hours from the lady in black. This would be both her and Gaines' second gold medal. Either of them were to win this match, and it is time for us to take another timeout. We have one called on the floor. We will take ours as well.
To change the game, you have to change how you see the game. And we promise, you've never seen the game like this before. To change the game, you have to change how you see the game.
Ran it again. Back on championship court, we have switched sides midway through this third game, the best 2 of 3 here in this gold medal match. Jared Smith kicking off the serve. Seward and Gaines looking to respond and claim a gold medal with a win here. Great shot by Jared Smith, leaned in and ready in the kitchen.
Gaines may have had a chance to let that travel and get a sick little ATP, but put it back in play, and that did not work out. Gaines sprints back even after an unforced error, Michelle. I mean, she's ready to play ball.
Tough miss for Smith. Katie Gaines gets her team a point.
3-8-1.
Former college soccer player. Oh, Caden Seward just can't get a ball to drop off that net. Looking for one. 5-point deficit is what they'll have to hang with as Gerke and Smith take back over the serve. That is a lob out of bounds and a nice side out hold for Gaines and Seward.
Yeah, I like that Smith recognizes that Seward and Gaines are on the odd, and they've been switching every time, which as well they should. They like Seward on the left side of the court. But he's trying to make it hard for them to switch to make Gaines run even farther. He's hit his serve short, he's hit it deep, but that soccer has paid off because she gets into position every time. Now what I want them to do though is continue to put the thirds in front of her. You give Seward he starts the point in a bad way against them.
Seward speeds things up. Tough spot for Katie Gaines to hit the reset. Just long on the return, so they'll take another point. snipe from Caden Seward.
Controlled, showed the paddle face open, and then flicked it to the outside shoulder of Smith. That is a really well executed shot. So now it's not the big swing, it's the finesse with the topspin. Really well done by Seward.
Discipline point. Here comes the speed up and an execution from Jared Smith.
First dink from anybody on the court from Seward was up, and Smith took advantage of that and ended up with the finish.
What a shot for Katie Gaines. Pulled within 2 on their most recent run. Seward gets it back.
His anticipation on his own speed ups is remarkable, but if you have 2 shots in mind, Michelle, you can be ready for it, and he certainly does.
Lots of patience for Seward and Gaines. Tough bounce for Seward. Easy put away for Jared Smith. Another speed up gone wrong for Caden Seward. Jared Smith all over it. Timeout called on the floor. We'll take a quick break. This game is as close as it gets in this gold medal match. Our third game, 9-6 lead for Gerke and Smith.
To change the game, you have to change how you see the game. And we promise, you've never seen the game like this before.
Back here for the conclusion of this third game for this gold medal match. Seward and Gaines trailing by 3. Reminder, if Gerke and Smith pull this one out, we will go to another game of 15 for the finale of this matchup. They came up through the loser's bracket, so Seward and Gaines earned the right to play one more time. Just a bit wide for Gerke. Ron Ponder, our referee, calling a solid game so far. Short miss for Jared Smith, and what will Gaines and Seward do with this final stretch of possible momentum? Seward with a miss on that backhand.
Yeah, I like the short hop, just doesn't have to make it that good. Not going to get hurt on the next ball.
Tough grab for Seward and a great placed shot for Jared Smith.
Seeing the inside out going past him by Seward. Nice job of returning the favor by Smith.
Solid rally for Gaines and Seward. Gerke will take the second serve. Easy put away for her.
Just a little slide off the tape made the Gaines dink sail a bit high.
Last chance for Seward and Gaines.
16-1.
Interesting choice for Seward to speed it up again.
Just not there. Just not there.
He's got the second serve. Another chance to chip their way at this game point situation. What a get. Caden Seward makes up for it. What a play.
Wow. Because Gerke let the ball spin out wide enough to get an ATP. Terrific defense.
We now have a 3-point game. Caden Seward takes over the middle of the court, playing singles on his side.
And Katie's side, just every side.
Pulls within 2. Low backhand, going for it again.
It's not the right one after a really impressive point before that one.
Game point continues for Gerke and Smith. Sometimes tough to finish out these games when your opponent's so close on your heels. And another miss for Smith means Gaines and Seward get one more chance to chip away at it, down by 2.
So instead of ripping that ball right there, used control and a little spin, and look where we're at.
9-10. Slowly crawling their way back in. Gaines and Seward with a chance at a gold medal. They can finish it here. Oof. Tough one to miss. Caden Seward will go for the tie on his second serve. Couple of high drops. And we will continue with game point on the side of Gerke and Smith. That was good. Caden Seward saving the day once more. Can they fight off one more match point? We'll find out. Jared Smith back to serve. Got to find a balance between consistency and aggression with the right choices. Caden Seward wants the ball. Sign of a champion right there. In the big pressured moments, he wants it. He'll take the serve back for his team. Down by 1. Fighting off yet another game point. Katie Gaines in a battle she just couldn't win. One more chance to tie it up.
Yeah,
Things can't
again
get closer.
Retreating from the kitchen line and then starting the fight. Those have not gone well for Katie.
Tough to hit those resets from the transition zone, and a tough miss for Katie Gaines. They'll have to fend off one more match point. They want to win this gold medal right now. And Jared Smith wins it for his team. We are going to another game to 15. Cassandra Gerke and Jared Smith take down their opponents in Katie Gaines and Caden Seward with their revenge chance, who they lost to earlier in the day. What kind of response did you see from these two?
You know, it's tough when you walk on the court and you got run over the first time you played. 11-4, 11-2, and it wasn't even that close. Seward just dominated the whole thing from start to finish. Gaines did everything perfectly. We asked what could they do. We could see Smith get aggressive. We could see Gerke's dinking, out-dink Gaines, or at least stay even in that and throw those lobs into play, which they have. You know, all of this takes a physical toll. Certainly we have 4 well-conditioned athletes here from the Show Me State, and we're getting more pickleball here, Michelle, and so is everybody watching.
It's not over yet. We've got one more game to conclude. Who will come home with the gold medal, some money, and some pride in the state of Missouri? We'll be right back after this short break to set you up for game number 4 in the series, I guess, for this gold medal match.
When I step onto the court, I get a burst of adrenaline. That adrenaline makes me focus, and that focus helps me win.
I love looking out and seeing my teammates standing there, supporting me, cheering me on.
People always ask me, what do you want out of a pickleball brand? For me, it's simple: performance products and support.
Performance is a head game.
If you are ill or injured while traveling, most travel insurance medical evacuation coverage will only get you to the nearest hospital. A Medjet membership can get you moved to a hospital at home. Hospital-to-hospital air medical transport and travel security memberships, starting at $99. Take trips, not chances.
To change the game, you have to change how you see the game. And we promise, you've never seen the game like this before.
Wicked Pickle is the first product of its kind in the flavored whiskey category. Inspired by the legendary pickleback shot, putting spicy pickle flavored whiskey in a bottle was a moment of brine inspiration. The result was Wicked Pickle. Wicked Pickle is a dill pickle flavored whiskey with a peppery heat on the finish.
Back in action here on the championship court. It is the finale of this gold medal match series between Cassandra Gerke, Jared Smith, and their counterparts on the opposing side, Katie Gaines and Caden Seward, all from Missouri. This game is to 15. We'll switch sides at 8. The winner of this one will win a gold medal, no questions asked. They've now split matches, familiar with each other, play together a lot in Missouri, and we're off. Jared Smith starts us off. Dave Fleming, top senior pro,
Good
with
to
us.
see you, Michelle, and excited to be here to finish this. What a great gold medal match and extension here.
Bonus pickleball. Never hurt anyone. Gerke and Smith off to a 2-0 lead. Gerke in the hunt for her second gold medal of the tournament. She won yesterday with Katie Gaines and misses that one.
Somebody's getting double gold here, Michelle, and they want it desperately.
Solid hands for Caden Seward.
Yeah, even watch how he manipulates the paddle to almost up and down, but was able to put that ball away there. Really good paddle control out of the youngster, just 18 years of age.
Tie game, 2-2. This game's going to be close. Wouldn't be surprised if we go beyond 15 in this one.
Love it.
What a rally. Finished by Jared Smith.
He's seen a lot of that pace off Seward's paddle and stood right in there. Well done by Smith.
Katie Gaines couldn't reach it. Smart play for Gerke.
Great job by Smith of manipulating the point, moving both of his opponents sideways.
Gerke couldn't reach the Ernie. Just wide for Jared Smith. Catherine Gerke says, not in my house. She has a fan club here too, if you can't hear it. They're next to us. I'd be shocked if you couldn't. Gerke and Smith take the 3-2 lead. Second server. What a finish for Caden Seward. Just wide for Gerke.
I mean, Gaines is sprinting to get the ball, is sprinting it over there. Remarkable pace to this play.
Fended off a couple. Couldn't quite get the reset she wanted. Second server.
When your opponent is deep, keep them back there. Great job by Smith. That's what you got to do.
Seward commands the offensive take in that rally.
4-3-2.
Playing singles again on his side. Gaines lets him. That is out of bounds. Gerke and Smith will take over the serve.
Yeah, we'll see if they bring the lob back. It's been missing for a little bit here, Michelle.
And it's been working for them.
Gerke got low, but just couldn't lift that dink over the net. It's tough when you're going down the line. Higher part of the net.
2 misses for Gerke. And a side out for Gaines and Seward. Well done by Jared Smith and the put away.
He's just having none of the speed ups in the middle. His forehand is ready. Playing very well.
4-3-2.
Jared Smith controlling the kitchen.
Side out. 3-4-1.
That one really took off. We've talked about how they are spinning the serve and the toss off their paddle, and he added slice to that spin, and that ball skidded, and that one did as well there. So they're getting some nice balls off the serve.
Point. Five, 4-1. Second server. 5-4-2.
Keenan Seward speeding it up. Almost gets to the roll off the net. Hate when those drop. Such a tough ball. Great get by Gerke.
6-4-2.
As they take the 2-point lead. Gerke gets it once, twice, 3 times. Seward goes wide on the attack. This is the final match of the day. As you can see, no other action taking place behind this court.
7-4-2.
Taking as long as one would expect when the competition is this close. Tough miss for Gerke.
Ooh, they got the setup they wanted, and they would have been able to switch sides at 8-4, which would have probably felt really good. Now let's see how close this can get.
4-7-1.
What a shot for Gerke.
Really good, because Gaines had a ball that she was ready to put away, and Smith was able to save that. And, you know, this ball that goes into the crowd here just slows that Seward and Gaines. This is taking longer than their entire in-between points of the last game right now. They're in such a hurry, which play at the pace that you like. Just like I want you to play the way that's best for you. They love speed. They like fast. That's what they're doing.
5-7-2.
What a finish for Gerke. Twice in a row. Just short for Katie Gaines, a rare miss in her short game.
Timeout.
We have a timeout called on the floor. We'll have the conclusion of this match right after the short break.
If you are ill or injured while traveling, most travel insurance medical evacuation coverage will only get you to the nearest hospital. A Medjet membership can get you moved to a hospital at home. Hospital-to-hospital air medical transport and travel security memberships, starting at $99. Take trips, not chances.
Back inside the Finley Center, Gerke and Smith taking a comfortable 8-5 lead. We switched sides at the break there, so they are now on the other side. Smith will take the serve. Tough play.
When Caden's using that inside-out forehand, it has got to be low and directed down, and he's leaving that up, and Smith is eating it alive right now. I see you spin, and I spin it back, and you have to deal with it now. Great return by Caden there.
Gerke, the second server. Caden Seward, frustration settling in for him as Gerke Smith take the 10-5 lead. 5 points to go and a gold medal is theirs. Some nice resets from Jared Smith. ATP, and he gets it. Jared Smith has been solid the last 4 games, and Caden Seward and Katie Gaines are gathering their thoughts. We'll gather ours. We'll be right back in just a short bit. We are back inside the Finley Center. This game winding down here. Never say never, though, in the game of pickleball, game of momentum. Gerke and Smith with the 11-5 lead. Gerke is the second server. A gold medal on the line, a hefty purse, and a whole lot of Missouri pride. Just long for Jared Smith. Side out earned for Gaines and Seward. Do or die time on their side. Backhand miss for Seward. Gaines will take the serve back.
5-11-2.
Caden looking to speed things up. Hits another one into the net. Not happy.
No, visibly frustrated, really, for the first time, and knows he went to the wrong spot there. Gerke's just lurking. They're waiting for that. Gerke is lurking. Yeah.
Gerke and Smith closing in. 3 points away from a gold medal. Ron Ponder, our referee for this finale. The last 4 matches, he's been on a roll. 4-game winning streak for him. Great lob by Gerke, right on the baseline. Gerke closes in on the middle.
Yeah, and we asked where was the lob. They disappeared. It's like they needed to get their supply chain back and get those back on the paddles, and Now they're within 2 on a nice lob that set up the whole point.
Just short
And you
for Katie
see
Gaines.
Gaines and Seward decided to switch and put Gaines on the left side, not switch there. That did not work out, and look where we are.
Match point for Gerke and Smith. Their chance to close in on a gold medal. So close. Katie Gaines fighting it off. What a hold.
Wow, Michelle, come on. Match point down, and Gaines said, no way, I'm not going anywhere.
Great defense. Love to see it. Smith with the second serve. Another chance. Game point, match point. Gold medal on the line, not yet. Caden Seward with the put away.
That's as good as a match point down point you're going to see.
The only time this game has slowed down has been for a towel or a ball off the court.
Exactly. Otherwise, it's at Mach Turbo 3000.
Tough miss for Seward.
Gerke's returns all day have been very deep, which has really helped them.
That one goes wide. Match point for the gold medal on the paddle of Cassandra Gerke.
14-5-1.
Smith misses his drop into the net.
14-5-2.
Gerke and Smith earn the gold medal with a kiss. And the engaged couple win the gold medal for the first ever USA Pickleball National Indoor Championships for the mixed open double. Cassandra Gerke, her second gold medal of the tournament. We will have this entire medal ceremony taking place on our live stream day before we go to the break. What was the biggest takeaway for you in this gold medal match?
You know, this is a great example of why this sport is awesome, because they got run over, as we mentioned, in the winner's bracket final, and they adjusted, and they found the right adjustments to make, and Jared got more aggressive, and they were able to just calm the fury from young Caden Seward, who very impressive performance for him today, incredibly impressive. So I want to thank all the referees. I want to thank all the volunteers that made this first ever U.S. Indoor happen. Really impressed with everything here. And what a tribute to the sport of pickleball to see a gold medal match that's that competitive.
Don't go anywhere. We'll have an interview with the winners right after this short break as we step aside and get set for the medal ceremony taking place right here on Championship Court.
Wicked Pickle is the first product of its kind in the flavored whiskey category. Inspired by the legendary pickleback shot, putting spicy pickle flavored whiskey in a bottle was a moment of brine inspiration. The result was Wicked Pickle. Wicked Pickle is a dill pickle flavored whiskey with a peppery heat on the finish.
Mr. and Mrs. Congratulations, Cassandra, on another gold medal, and Jared for your first. First of all, hard-fought match. You guys had to beat them multiple times to get your way into this one. How were you able to get it done?
Oh, I'm sorry.
We'll go to Jared.
I mean, first of all, hats off to Katie and Caden. I mean, they're our great friends, and we have a great group in Springfield, Missouri, who's been supporting us. You know, I thought we all played really well. I can't say I could put my finger on what happened, but we got lucky enough to come out on top at the end.
An emotional finish, obviously, to be able to win with your fiance and in this in this setting. What is the significance of this kind of win for you?
I mean, you can see it on my face. It's amazing. It means the world that we can do this and play together and you know, be able to travel and do this. So this was a big one for us. So.
How special was this one for you, Jared?
I mean, this is amazing. For us, this is a dream too. We met on the pickleball court. We got engaged on the pickleball court to win a national championship, and that's something we'll have forever. It's amazing, and it's awesome.
What's left to accomplish then? You guys pretty much have done everything in the sport. What's
altar? That's what needs to happen. I need to get her to the altar. So,
guys, congratulations on this gold medal finish. Congratulations on the check, and congratulations on the future wedding, whenever that may be. I believe in you, Jared. You're going to get it done. And thanks to everyone who's been tuning in for this Pickleball National Indoor Championships. We appreciate you, and we will see you next time. Bye, guys. Sweet Home, Alabama is also the home to the first ever USA Pickleball Indoor National Championships. Today's events are presented by the following sponsors. Humana, committed to helping our millions of medical and specialty members achieve their best health. LSI, why limit pickleball to just daytime? Night Owls welcome. LSI Industries is the official lighting partner of USA Pickleball. Medjet, before you travel, think about joining Medjet, the top-rated medical transport and travel security program. Head Pickleball, ready to add extreme control to your game? Head's updated Extreme Series may be just the answer. Capital Benefit Group, the Northwest's leading consultants and administrators for association health plans. Acacia Sports, play without limits in the new Acacia Pickleball shoe. Comfort everywhere on the court, the official footwear of USA Pickleball. Original Penguin by Munsingwear, the official apparel partner and exclusive referee program sponsor of USA Pickleball. Zealous Insoles, the insole to end all insoles, featuring patented Smart Cells cushioning, the official insole of USA Pickleball. Redmont Vodka, Alabama made, Charles Barkley approved. Pick up a bottle at your local package store. RIA Eyewear, the official performance eyewear of USA Pickleball. RIA enhances your vision and protects your eyes. Wicked Pickle, enjoy a taste of Wicked Pickle, the world's first spicy pickle flavored whiskey. Onyx Fuse, the official ball of the National Indoor Championships.